Okay, we are recording now, so y'all know. And my name is Durwood King. I'm an instructor with Sampson Community College, and this class that you're watching is ELC 128, Introduction to PLCs, Programmable Controllers. And you're going to be watching students' programs, logic programs they've written, and they are emailing to me. We're downloading onto a real PLC system, and that's what we're up to right now. That everybody is making really good progress. And if you're not in this class and you're interested in taking any of our classes, you can email me at dking@sampsoncc.edu. And with any questions you have, any interest you may have in taking our classes. I teach the electrical classes, but we do have a full range of industrial maintenance. It includes hydraulic, pneumatic, mechanical, welding, refrigeration, machine shop, a little bit of everything in our 2-year degree. Plus, we have an electrical degree starting up in August. So my main thing is in controls. So be glad to answer any of your questions and help you to increase skills that you want to increase. Okay, so we're back to McGill, and let's see. Let's go back to here. Now, so in automatic McGill, now if you see over here, you see that switch? Now we're in automatic now. So you see your rung automatic is on now. So now we're waiting on that float to come on to cut that starter on. So if you notice here, you see the float into the webcam?
Yes, sir.
You see it? I moved it up. There it went down.
Okay.
Now if I back it up some, you're seeing a green light and the float. Can you see the float and the light?
All right, cool.
So that's like what you got. That's like what you have at your plant in your water treatment or floats. You know, you use floats in hydraulic tanks. You use them in brine tanks, wastewater, anything with liquid level. You know, if you're going to control it safely, then you're going to have floats in there. Okay. So that's great.
Okay.
That's great. And you programmed your red light for auto. I mean, I didn't even ask you to program these other 2 lights, but you have that in there. So if you're in auto, the red one's on, and if you're in hand, then the yellow one's on. That was your own ad in there, which it worked fine. Okay. All right. So this lab is good. Do you understand everything about it?
Yeah. That's actually a lot more helpful when I get to see it in a PLC like that. You know.
Right. That's the whole
actually
reason.
Seeing it in person, doing it in person.
Yep.
It's actually pretty cool.
This is the closest thing you're going to get to it right now for now. Now in August, you're going to be back on the campus for your night class for residential wiring. You have 2 nights a week from 6 to 9 hands-on in the shop.
Yeah, I'm gonna take residential and I'm gonna take intro to electricity, I think, or
good,
or something like that. I think it was intro.
Yep, intro to electricity. Yeah. That way you can get your certificate in the time that you were looking to get it.
Yeah. Okay,
so let's put you down here for sump pump for the real one. All right, I got you down for a 100 on that one. That was a good job on that. And so now what I need next, if you would go, I would work on the RTO timer, the real one. Don't worry about the emulator. You can just go straight to the real one.
RTO.
Yeah, RTO timer. And I'm going to cut my screen share off. If you want to do a screen share, I can help you get started with it. It'll only take you a second really to set it up from what you've already got. If you'll pull up your TOF, if you'll pull up your off delay timer, then you can modify that one really easy. That one right there, yeah. So we're going to take that one and let you save it as RTO and then modify it. That way you still got all your original files. It won't take you but just a minute or 2, and then you can send it to me and we can run it. Okay, good. So now, before you do anything else, go up there to where it says File on your top left. The word File, yeah. and hit save as. Now go in there and just change that TOF to an RTO. And it's going to duplicate the program with a new name. There you go. That way you still have all of your original programs. You're not losing any of them. And you could show these programs to your supervisor and let them see what you're doing. If I were you, if he's open to it, I'd take my laptop in there and show him what you've been doing. I mean, I'm serious. I would. That's the only way he's going to really know how deep you're getting into it. Okay. So now, first of all, go up there where it says TOF and just double click on the letters TOF in that timer block. Do the drop down, and then you're going to find RTO in the drop down window. Yep, that's it. That's a fast way to change the instruction type, is by doing that, and you can search down in what you might change it into. So what you can do there is change the name of it also. Go in there and right click on your timer tag. You would right click on that name. I think you just left click, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to right click on it to be able to change the name of it. Yeah, click outside of that block. Right. Now right click on the question mark. You can go ahead and say new tag will be fine. And you can just say maintenance timer or service timer, just for service. That's fine. Do you have any service timers on your equipment that tell you when it's time to change filters or oil or anything? Or that tell you anything, like after so many hours of running it, it'll actually tell you it's time for you to do something to the machine, maintenance wise.
It does on a saw.
Yeah.
It tells you how many trips. I mean, it allows like so many trips for the month, like maybe 1,000 trips, and because usually we have a smart saw, like you can't get we got like a smart camera on it, so that way if it pretty much it sees the camera. If the camera sees the green glove that's programmed to, if it sees it close enough to a small box in front of the blade, it'll automatically cut off, or it'll automatically trip, and the hammer for the brake will slam close, and it'll stop the blade instantly. So yeah, okay. Those are the trips. So we're only allowed to like so many trips a month.
Because it'll wear the brake out.
Yeah.
Yep. Then your brake might fail.
Yeah, that's when we got to change. Well, that's when I got to change the blade. I mean, not the blade, the brake.
The brake pads.
Yeah.
Do you set a gap on them?
Yeah, on the back part.
Yeah. When you use a feeler gauge to set your gap.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's what I thought. Yep, sounds good. Okay, now so look, your first rung is fine. Now, and actually the second one's fine, but actually the second one's not fine. Go down there on your motor starter timer done bit on rung 1, and you want to double left click. Yeah, double left click. Now do the drop down and find service timer done. Yeah, you'll expand it by hitting triangle to the left. You'll open it and then scroll down till you see the done bit. That's it. You hit enter and hit enter again. That's good. So that now all that's fine. Now you're going to add a rung. So you go down to right and then add a rung. Okay. So there you're going to add a input button to reset the timer. So you'll get a regular examine on. Yep. And
what is this? A push button?
it'll be a reset button. Yeah, reset push button. So you'll right click on the question mark and you'll say reset PB. No, you won't do that. You'll have to say new tag.
Yeah, I can't see it because of
the video screens.
yeah.
You drag them to the bottom of your screen. Yeah, you can drag your video monitors to the bottom.
I've seen that one, but it's the other one, the one at the very top.
Now, look,
I'm sharing the screen.
X out your error screen. Get down there and X out your error bar. You see where it says errors? That gray bar. Go to the right of that gray bar and hit the X. Okay, now you can scroll up and see more of your program now.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So you'll right click on the question mark itself and say new tag. You just say
What was this?
Reset PB for push button. It's going to be a reset push button.
Okay.
And hold.
And this is going to have an input, right?
It will have an input, yeah. It's going to be input 7. That's your other normally open button that's out there that you can get a hold of. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now you got to get a reset instruction. So you got to hit the timer counter tab beside bit. Yeah. That gets you selections for timer counter instructions. Now go over where it says RES for reset. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Now you will double left click.
Will I use?
No, you'll double.
Will it be a new tag?
No, not a new tag. No. Look, scroll. Yeah, scroll. Actually, scroll up some in your program. You're going to have to find the timer, the service timer is what you want to find.
Okay.
Just double. Yeah, that's it. Hit there and just hit and then just hit enter on the name of that. Not an individual bit, but just the name of the timer. So you don't do that to the bit level. You just do it to the tag name. And so when you hit the reset button, it's actually going to clear that timer up top. It'll clear the accumulated value of the timer. Right, because you've got it matched, okay? So if you'll save that and email it to me, we'll go ahead and run it. Yeah, and I forgot to tell you, you can hit the green check mark up in the top center of your screen for verify, and it'll tell you if you got any errors before you save it. But saving it,
this one right here?
Yeah, that one right there. That'll let you verify before you save it. It says 0 errors, so that's fine. So if you open your email up and then attach that to it, I'm going to watch it. Make sure everything goes good and smooth. Yep, that's it.
And you want the advanced sump up just the way you emailed it to me the other day?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and work on that while class is going on.
What you can do is you can modify the first one that you have, the regular sump pump. Go in there and do a save as, and save it,
Okay.
save it as advanced, and then just add the extra stuff to it, and then resave it and then send, and then you can let me see it first, and then you can send it. Or you can just send it on. If you want me to look at it first, I will. If not, just send it on. And
Okay, I'll send it to you.
Okay, good. So if you cut your screen share off, I'm gonna go back and check my email. Okay. And let's go. Okay, good. That's good. Go here. Isn't that amazing how fast that came to me? It's amazing. We're blessed to be able to do what we're doing. Because I'm gonna tell you what, man, 20 years ago, this wouldn't have been heard of, really. I don't think. If maybe it was, I'm not sure, but I never heard of anybody attempting anything like this that many years ago. It's a blessing for sure. All right, so how do we download? I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Communications. Who active? You're gonna click on your Ethernet. Click on the next one underneath it, and then you're gonna hit download.
Now, just kind of throw something extra in there. If you download is when you're going to send it from your laptop down to the PLC. Let's say, for instance, that you got a machine that you don't even have a backup copy of the program at work. Then you would hit upload. Upload would get a copy from the PLC back up to your laptop, and then you'd hit the save icon at your on your third icon top left, and then you'd have your copy on your laptop if you never had a copy. And you would also do that before you change the battery in the PLC as a safeguard that you got a fresh copy of the program with any changes that somebody might have done on the timers in there, because people can do they can adjust timers online and they may forget to save, back up to the laptop, or maybe they saved it on theirs but you don't have it on yours. You don't have the updated timer settings for that machine when they sort of tweak the timers in. That can happen. Is pretty common to happen. So just remember, upload is going to get it right out of the PLC back up to you, and then you're going to manually save. And then I put it on a thumb drive also outside the laptop, so you've got a backup. You got it in the laptop plus a thumb drive. Okay, so download, as you said.
Yeah.
Hey, Dylan, how you doing?
Hey, Mr. Durwood. I'm doing all right. How about you?
Doing pretty good, man.
I'm ready to check all that stuff whenever you get a chance.
Okay, good. McGill jumped in here at about 5:30, and we've been trying to get him. He's been doing some catch up here. All right, so
I got you.
So McGill, we're gonna hit the start button. Let's see. Now you see I'm hitting the start button there. I do that, and we got a problem. Your holding contact's not kicking in. Do you see that? I pressed the start button, but your holding contact's never working. There's something wrong with the holding contact. Do you see what's wrong here?
Yeah.
What do you think's wrong?
You gotta have the same service timer.
Right.
No.
Yeah, you got to have the same one. Yeah. Now I'm going to cut my screen off. I'm going to let you fix it on your end and then send it to me. I would rather see you fix it. I cut my screen share off. I'm going to let you fix that. Exactly.
Sure.
That's it. Perfect. And then you'll hit you can actually do a verify and then hit save, or it's good to hit verify. Yeah, and then save. I think the save on this new version here with the version 32, it's actually doing, I believe it's doing a verify at the same time with save.
Yeah, at the bottom. Right.
It is. It's doing it at the same time. Yeah. Okay, so you'll open your email and just send me that one again. And I'm gonna get the roll checked here, the roster checked while you're doing that. If you cut your screen share off, well, yeah. Well, there you go. I'm gonna check the roll. Let's see. Good. So we've got Dylan.
Hey, Mr. Durwood.
Yes, sir.
Did you get all my emails with everything I sent you?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah, when we switch over to you in a minute, we're gonna go through whatever you sent. We'll go ahead and do it.
Yeah, I'm just everything you sent me an email about, making sure I got all of it.
Okay. Eric Martin.
Yeah, and I'm at the house tonight. You hear me, Durwood?
Oh, you're at home tonight.
Yeah, it's still doing good. So let's see how it goes.
That's good. So yeah.
Since we tried it out this weekend.
Yep. Okay, I've got Benjamin. Benjamin, how you doing?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Pretty good, man. Yeah, McGill jumped in early. He called me about 4:45, wanting to get on, and I had to hurry up and finish something and then get in here. Let's see, got Connor and Cameron.
Yes, Cameron is here, but he is currently in the shower.
Okay. Getting that sweat off.
Yep, I'll be in there in a few minutes.
Okay, got Jamie. Jamie, how you doing, man?
Doing good, Mr. Durwood.
You on that new job yet?
Nah, I start that Monday.
Uh-huh.
And Ronnie's trying to kill me between now and then.
Is he?
Yeah.
What's he got you building a bunch of framework machines and stuff?
Yeah, we've been putting frames around the doors outside the building. Me and Jeff have. It's been hot this
We gotta get everything we can get out of him.
Get it while the getting's good, huh?
Yeah. Before he
Used
leaves
and
us.
abused, Durwood. Used and abused.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. You like this? And Ruben Casual says it works you like a borrowed mule.
Yeah, that's right. Works you like a
He
boy.
says you feel like a borrowed mule.
Sorry, he worked me Friday trying to work that jackhammer.
Yep.
Oh, jackhammer. Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey, I done most of them.
Yeah, I will say that because he didn't call me out there till almost about the last hour.
I see Mason and Nathan. How y'all doing?
Doing good, Durwood.
Good. Okay. We're on a roll, so we're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna let this wheel roll. So all right. So McGill, you sent me that. You just sent me the program.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see what we got. I think I'm showing the same one.
Well, I just hit reply and I'll send it again.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to send it through
Trying to
a
remember
different?
that.
I just
I would have expected to see it show up twice here.
It probably ain't got to you yet.
I don't think it has. Because this here says 617.
Well, I can go ahead and show you mine while we wait on that. I got an emulator I can show you.
Okay. McGill, try sending that thing again, man. It shouldn't take that long.
I never sent it.
Yeah. There it went.
Certified cloud
There it
package.
went. There you go. Okay. Now I've got to go. Actually, I've got to cut that program off before I can actually write on top of it. I got to go offline and then actually close that file so we can write on top of it. So go back out to here. And now we'll say save as. Now it let me do it that time, okay? So go back out to here. There. Go. RTO. Right. Now you got the holding contact matched to that tag now. That's good. All right. Download it. Now another thing we're going to get into, I'm planning on trying to work it in Thursday, is firmware. Firmware is something that we got to go over. How do you put firmware? How do you update firmware in a PLC? That's like going from Windows 7 to Windows 10 on a laptop. Your operating system is your firmware. And I'll take you right up to the edge of doing that without actually doing it again on mine, because it takes a while for it to actually install it. But I'll show you how it's done and get right up to the point of you actually telling it to go ahead and do it. So that's something coming up there. Your firmware, again, it's like it's operating system, and you can consider it kind of like Windows on a laptop. You know, Windows is your operating system, and firmware is operating system in a PLC. If it doesn't have a firmware in it, then it won't accept the program or do anything. Okay, so now we're going to go hit the start button, and now I let go. Your service timer's working. Now watch. I'm going to hit the stop button. You see that? You see how it kept the time?
Okay.
So the service timer keeps it no matter how many times you stop and start. And then it'll also keep it through a power outage. So the RTO is like a latch instruction in that it's backed up. It's backed up by your either if the PLC has a battery, then it's backed up by the battery. But like this PLC has non-volatile memory, it has flash memory built into the PLC. So this has like a thumb drive built into it that it doesn't lose it. And so latch instructions and RTO timers are supported by non-volatile memory. Okay, so those are the only two things I know of that are actually non-volatile in your program. But let's go ahead and let the time out. Now, so at that point, your service timer finished out, and more than likely what it would be doing is it would be turning a light on over here. I didn't have you turn the light on, you turned the starter on. But more than likely it would turn on a service light on your panel, and it would tell you the operator to come get you to do some service on the machine. It would be a reminder, you know. And then the only way, if you notice here, by hitting stop, it doesn't clear the timer, does it? The only thing you have to reset it, so it's going to be this push button up here, and when I do that, input 7 comes on. Then it does a reset. Okay, so that's good. That's very good. Yeah. Does it make sense what you just saw?
Yes, sir.
So you'll find all three of these timers in your machines. It depending on what machine it is, they're all used a lot. So. The RTOs are not all that common, but again, you know, you do have them if you got service lights. That's more than likely what they're using. So let me check y'all on this one. Okay, So that's got you on all of your real timers. And so your next thing is going to be the advanced sump pump, McGill. So if you'll work on that one, well, that
I'll work on that while you going on with class.
exactly. Yep, do that, and when you get it done, just holler and we'll check it. Okay.
All right. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. You're doing a nice job there. Okay. So Dylan Ivy, you had spoke up next.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'll go ahead and share.
Okay.
Now, I believe this is the only emulator that I owe you. I could be wrong about that.
What we're going to do from now on is we're just going to go straight to the real ones. If you haven't done the emulator, go straight to the real one from now on.
Okay.
Because we've only got tonight and 3 more sessions, and the class is going to be done.
Well, I believe I should have all my emulators and real ones done now.
Okay.
Should have those. Well, except for the emulator.
If
But
you've got
here's
them,
this.
if you've got them, I'll watch them. But if for those of you listening, if you haven't done an emulator on something, go straight to the real one on whatever it is, because we're going to be doing good to get everybody seen and checked by July 7. And we got 2 more labs. We got a lab on up and down counters, and then one on a traffic intersection. That's your exam lab.
Hey,
So-
Durwood.
Yeah. Hey, Roger.
I had some issues logging in. Had something with password. I don't know what it was, but I reset it a couple times and missed. I got it to work today, but I think I've sent you everything. I just got to go back and catch up on the test mess.
Catch up on what?
On the chapter 2 and chapter 3,
Okay.
stuff like that.
All right, good. Okay. Good. Thank you. All right. So we got, that's on your advanced. I see that. And how do you like that emulator?
I like it. You can go ahead and run it.
Yeah.
I go with hand first.
Yep. Okay. Now try your overload now.
So which one?
Actually, it'll cross reference. It doesn't matter which one you do. When you do one, it's going to toggle the other one too because of the same tag. You notice how it did that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. When you use the same tag, it's going to affect everything with that tag.
Okay, I got you.
So when you toggle that one, the alarm came on, and now how do you clear the alarm? With the reset push button, yeah. Yep. Now try your automatic now. Okay, now you float. Good. That's looking good. Now with that on, do a, let's see. Where's your high level?
So right here?
Yeah.
Right here.
That's the high level float. What you're calling float switch is really high level, yeah. So top,
Yes, sir.
you trip that one. Okay, you got the alarm line on, plus you had your where is the, let's see, or is it, do you have another yellow light that shows the high level?
Yeah, right here.
Okay,
High water and
yeah.
yellow light.
Exactly, I see it. That's exactly right. Yep. Okay. Yep. Now, did I miss something here, or did you got a high level right now, but you don't have an alarm?
Oh, good. Well. Huh.
What it is, look, you got
Oh, I got this off. I got that pushed. That's why.
okay. There you go. Exactly. You were holding your push button in.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had your hand on the push button. Yeah. Yeah, that's tricky. You got to kind of remember you got to toggle on, toggle off to do a push and let go. It simulates it, but it takes 2 clicks. So that's good.
All right.
And
And I believe you should have the rest of them.
Right.
If not, we'll find out when we go through them.
okay. So let me check you off here for let's see. Still on item. Yeah. I've actually already seen your real sump pump advanced one. You sent that to me the other night. You remember that?
Yes, sir. So
I've seen that one. You checked off on both of those.
Okay.
Now let's go see what we got as far as files.
Oh, I think I sent you my reverse, my reverse.
Okay.
I should have. Yeah. Well.
Yeah,
I sent it to you Friday. At least on my end, it's saying I sent it to you.
Advanced. Right there. Yeah. Okay. So let's double check. Double check our addresses there. 12, 1, 11, 12, 11, 4. Reverse is 7, and then you've got 12 for holding. 11 for that one, and 12, 5. I'm just double checking all the address before we do a download.
No, I got you.
You know what they say about assuming?
Yeah, I understand. I know I had to fix it before I sent it to you because I was checking over it and I found some mistakes I had in it.
Right. Okay. So let's see. Data.5. Okay. Now, this version here was done before I actually updated it and added another thing in there, which, you know, what you got here is fine. But anybody else that hadn't done the reverse, forward, and reverse yet, I put a little updated version in there to where I added another line for a light that indicates when we have an overload, it'll actually indicate what a light. When the overload trips, I added a line for that, and then I changed the reverse light to a green, to where I got 2 greens. There's 2 green lights on this panel over here. So, but you leave. This is fine because I made a change after you emailed it, so we're not going to back up on this. And I'm saying this for anybody to happen to get the newer version that looks a little slightly different on 2 things. I wanted to add that other light in there so you could tell it from a distance, because if you're in a noisy area and you got 10 motors running in the area and one of them cuts off, you may or may not notice it just by the noise. You know, the operator, especially when they got earplugs in or big old earmuffs on, they might not notice with one motor cutting off. You know. Okay. So that's fine. We're going to download. You've already told me how to download one time, so I'm going to go ahead and just click on through.
Okay,
I'll just ask you once per project, or once per session, you know, because there's a lot of people waiting, and I'm going to try to move on, move this, let this train keep rolling here. Okay, so now take a look at the screen. And I've also got the webcam going here. So when I press, I've got forward and I've got reverse. You see the now. So look, when you press forward, you're running in forward. Okay. Now look what happens when I try to press reverse. So what do you see going on there on the screen with the logic right now as I'm pressing reverse?
It doesn't do anything
Okay, so why is it not?
because you got your forward starter coil.
Right,
You got it engaged.
it's engaged. And so what's it doing there?
So it's kicking that off.
Right. So that's your interlock. That's disabling the possibility of going in reverse and causing some major problems. You know, if you energize forward and reverse at the same time on that starter there, it would cause the L1 and the L3 phases to actually buck together, and it could cause an explosion. It could be a bad arc blast. Somebody could really get hurt or worse. And, you know, you could end up with a lot of machine damage, and then somebody could get hurt over that. So we went over the schematic the other night. If any of you happen to miss the other night, you can go back and watch the other session. Or if you've had motor controls, you already know what I'm saying here is that
Yes, sir.
if you energize forward and reverse, your 1 and 3, L1 and L3 that flip when you reverse, those would actually come together. And it would have those phases would buck, and it would actually blast. It would cause be a really bad scene here. So you've got the interlocks in there so that can't happen. So how do I go in reverse? How do I want to go reverse?
You got to hit the stop button, and then you got to hit the reverse start.
Right. So I'm going to hit the stop button here. Now, is McGill? Are you watching this here? He's probably focusing on his other program.
I am. I'm listening to it.
Right. Now, if you see on the screen here what we're looking at, that logic that's on there, that logic is like what we did in motor controls. Did you actually get to wire one of them last semester? I don't think you even got around to it, did you?
I can't remember.
I don't think you were on campus when we got that. I think when we got the forward and reversing, it's when we were doing the remote sessions. So you can go in your book, I think chapter 9 in motor controls, and get a hardwired version of this, and you could put it in and work on that pump that y'all have to reverse to get it unjammed.
Yeah.
You can go in there and get you a reverser starter like this. Go to your motor control book, chapter 9, and get the hardwired schematic. Or if you're going to do it in the PLC, do the logic version here if you're doing it in the PLC, and it'll do the same thing. It'll allow you to reverse that pump and get the jam out of it like you're doing, but you're having to manually flip wires, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Right. If you install one of these, you won't have to stop it and cut the power and reverse wires. You know. So one of those right there cost the college about $400 to get one of these starters. I don't know what it cost y'all, but
nah, it won't cost me nothing, Mr. Derwood.
Right. Yeah.
It's free.
Right. But I mean, as far as the company, it would be well worth it to put one of them in on that pump. But you got to be careful who you.
Yeah, it'd be a lot more easier, a little more safer.
But you got to be careful whoever can get to that switch to reverse it. That it would. You don't want to let them just anybody get a hold of it. They could end up running it because it can damage a pump if you run it very long like that. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, Dylan, what are we going to do to reverse this thing? We hit stop. Now we're going to hit reverse.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. So there went reverse. And while you got the reverse line on over here, yellow. And now, so what happens if I try to go forward now?
It ain't gonna happen. Same concept.
Same thing. You have your interlock there that's controlled by that coil. So output 12 in slot 2 is gonna cause that same address there to pop that contact open. So it's gonna disable, it's gonna cut the path between the forward button and the forward coil. So that right now, when I press forward, it's not going to get to the coil because of the interlock has got it blocked. Okay. Yeah. So now I'm going to put the camera back on the starter again, and so you see the starter kicking in. You see that in the camera.
All right, I'll make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, I see it. Yes, sir, I see it.
Okay. And also on the lights, if I back up, let you see the lights.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So your program is running a real machine here. That's kind of, I want you to see that it is running something real here, you know. Now let me ask you something. At Schindler, some of your smaller motors, you're running them on, aren't you running them? You're using some reverser starters on some of your small stuff, aren't you?
Pretty much.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think Gary showed me one time a big soft starter you had, and I believe you were using a reverser starter on it.
I know the soft starters that you have at school, I can't remember the name of them, but it's the same exact ones we use at work.
Alan Bradley.
Yes.
Okay. So anyway, that now on a VFD, of course, you know you've got a button. You've got a button right there that'll let you press to go reverse. You press that, and it's going to make it go the other way. But again, on hardwired, there's a little more involved there. Okay. All right. So that worked very good. And so let me check you off on that, and we'll click on to your next thing.
Hey, Mr. Durwood,
Yes, sir.
I found out the kind of PLC that we use at work. It's the ABB, whatever that is.
Yeah. It's Essea Brown Bavaria. I believe it's an Italian company. It's European.
Yeah, that's what we use on the 97s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. They I've been told that ABB is what you're using on PLC. So you could try to get a hold of software. I'm not familiar with their software, but
Well, I was talking to Aaron Boyette.
Yep.
And he said he was showing me how they download the software or the programming for the PLC and all that, and how they upload and do all their stuff with it.
Yep.
They actually use the Yaskawa program to do all of that.
they're
To
using
upload your program for your drive, and then they use the SD card for the PLC.
they're using Yaskawa software to download a ABB PLC.
No, they use the Yaskawa software to download the Yaskawa for the drive, and then they use they got an SD card that comes in a packet with it, and they use that to program the ABB PLC.
Okay. So are they programming the SD card in the engineering lab, and then they take the SD card out there?
I'm assuming so. That's my assumption, because we get the whole packet from the engineers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my assumption.
Yep. More than likely what they're doing, I'll show you real quick here. And we're going to go over this. I had planned on going over this Thursday night. So if you see it in the webcam up here, see that door I'm opening up?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I press the SD card, press that and pull it out, then there goes your SD card right there.
Okay, I got you.
That little wafer-like thing there, it's very small. So they could easily do this in the engineering lab and then give it to you, and you would go out and insert it in the machine. Hold on, let me stand up here. Try to get my camera where you can see it. So you see how I'm inserting it in there like that?
Yes, sir.
You push it and it actually locks in place. And if you have your program set up to where when you boot the PLC up, it's going to automatically load from the SD card, you can check a parameter in your program that will make it load right off of that card every time it boots up. You know.
Okay, I got you.
You can do that. We'll go over those features. Let's try to do that Thursday night.
Now, does that SD card have to be in there at all times?
No.
Okay.
Because look, it's got internal flash memory in here.
Uh-huh.
The SD card is like flash memory also, but inside you have flash memory built in, and when you copy from the SD card into the internal memory, then the SD card is just sitting there as a backup. You know.
Okay, I got you.
You know, but you can manually on your laptop copy load from, copy from the SD card into the internal flash memory. You can do it a one-time thing, or you can set your program up to load every time it boots up. You know, you got those options. We'll go over those options in the software on doing that.
All right.
I was wanting to do it, say, Thursday, because I wanted to do two things. I wanted to go over this one. This PLC over here is a small one. It's got a battery in it. It's got a lithium battery in it. It's an older compact Logix. Not really old, but it's, you know, it's from, I think, about 2012 is when I got it. It's got a battery. I was going to go over battery replacement on that one, and then SD card programming on this one. Programming from the card, you know, doing it two ways, from the SD card in, and then from the internal back to the SD card. You can go in both directions with it. You can do a load to, save to the card, and then load from the card. So we'll go over that. So it's simple once you see it. You know, it's really simple once you see it. But tonight, I think we're better off moving on, letting everybody kind of try to catch up on their programs that they got written. So I got you checked off on that one. And let's see.
I believe there was something else I owed you too. What else did I owe you?
I don't have you down for any of the timer labs. The real
ones?
The real timer labs, yeah. So I think what we've skipped beyond, like with this. And let's see.
Yeah, I skipped that the other night to go ahead and get the reverse. To go ahead and the advanced sump pump. I went ahead and skipped the.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
so
fine.
Is that the only thing I owe you? Is the timers, the real timers?
There'll be 3 real timers, yeah. Yeah, don't worry
That's
about
everything.
Don't worry about if we're getting into short roads here with this class. There's not much time left. Only a few nights left. So let's just focus on the real programs. Unless you've already got an emulator written, don't worry about it. Do the real version. You can do the emulator version. You can. And if you particularly want to show me that, that's fine. But for the sake of time, so everybody can actually be able to finish by July 7th. We're sitting here at the 23rd already here, and there's 2 more projects ahead that we hadn't done. Plus, I've got analog. I was going to show you analog input output with a pressure sensor and the VFD control. I was going to work that in.
When are we going to do that?
I was going to try to do it this week. Tonight probably ain't going to be the time to do it. There's so many people waiting to be seen. As soon as we hit a gap to where nobody's got nothing to show, nobody says anything, then I can work in some of this other stuff. But while people have programs to be seen, let's go ahead and get everybody seen, because I don't want to put somebody off that's been already waiting an hour, you know, to be seen. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
We'll work that stuff in. We're going to make time for it. And but I think right now we're better off letting people be seen. So Dylan, you get your 3 real timers, and send those to me, and then we'll check them. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So who else wants to be checked?
Hey, Mr. Durwood.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Durwood, I think I'm caught up. Can you just check?
Okay, that's Eric, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
You sent me the forward and reverse, but I don't think you've seen it run, have you?
I thought we did that the other night.
Yeah, I sent you the 2 things the other day. I can't remember what the word.
I can't remember, to be honest with you, Durwood.
What I've got on my grade book is that you sent it to me. I put a check mark in a pencil, which would mean that we haven't really. I don't remember seeing running it. Would you seeing it run?
Right. All right.
So let's do that real quick on forward and reverse.
Okay. And I sent you chapter 3 today too.
Okay.
Chapter 3 worksheet.
Mm-hmm.
I got that in today.
Okay. I hadn't done any grading since the weekend, so But yeah, that's great. And I'm not planning on adding no more worksheets beyond 3. I was going to give you one for 4. We would normally go way on beyond it in the book if you were on campus, and if we had 16 weeks. There ain't no way with the way this class is geared, the way we're doing this, there's no way to get further in the book with worksheets. We're going to cover some of that stuff. I'll touch on some high spots, but I'm not going to give them more worksheets beyond 3 because there's so many people that are way behind on worksheets that if I continue to give them, there's no way I'll be able to get them all back. Because everybody's got so much going on, there's no way that I'll ever, the time lag here is not going to work. So after when you get chapter 3 worksheet done, you know, I'm not going to give another one, you know. So I know I'm supposed to go way beyond it, but there's no way to do it with this class the way it is, doing it remote.
Right.
We're focusing on programming and webcam, and that's what you really need more of that than you do anything right now, you know. So do y'all agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just shooting for whatever you're going to get the most out of. So.
Hey, Mr. Durwood.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I owe you another fish plate.
Another fish plate.
Yeah.
What happened?
I've done some stuff for refrigeration, PLC.
What'd you do?
Well, they love their program. Russell had to send the original program, so I had to re-download it.
And you did that, and he didn't have to go do it?
Nah, he didn't have to come do it.
Ain't that wonderful?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell Russell he owes you a fish plate?
Nah.
And then you owe me one? I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. No. So what software was it? Was it the 5,000?
Yeah, 5,000.
Good. What version was it?
I didn't even look at the version, to be honest with you. He just told me to go to his office and get the laptop. And
Russell did?
Yeah. He was home.
You are winning their trust. That's a blessing, man. I'm happy for you.
Yes,
For
sir.
him to get you do that, that's rare because you can count on one hand the people he'll let do that, you know.
Well, he talked to me on the phone first, and
Yep.
and he was thinking what was my plan, so I told him.
Good.
It's okay
he
with it.
picked your brain first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were ready. See,
Yes, sir.
you're making the school look good, and that's a good thing. He's going to remember that he's gaining. He ain't got to interrupt his vacation because you're gaining skills at our college. So you guys out there, you make the school look good, and you're good for advertising. Very good. So I appreciate that. That's good. Thank you. So
Thank you, sir.
you keep it up. You keep it up. That's good. All right. So that is your. How do I download that there, Eric?
Communications. Who active? Then go to your Ethernet. 130, and then download. And then download again.
Okay. So yes. So I'm going to hit forward. Okay. Now what happens when I hit reverse? If you look on the screen, you see that?
Uh-huh.
Does that look right to you, Eric? Is it supposed to be doing that?
Yeah.
I'm trying to go to reverse, but it won't. Is that right or not?
Yeah, it ain't supposed to go to reverse.
Right. So how do I get reverse?
You gotta stop the forward first,
Okay.
and then hit the reverse.
Right. There you go. You see it? And now I'm going to try to slam it in forward. All right. Is that right?
Nope. Well, yeah, that's right. You ain't supposed to be doing that.
It's not supposed to. Not supposed to.
Right.
So you got your interlocks are there. That's a term. Interlocks is a term that we used in motor controls. If whoever hasn't had ELC 117, you'll take it in January, hopefully, and you'll learn about physical interlock contacts. Those two in your program actually replaced physical interlocks that are built into that starter in the center section. So in the middle there where I'm pointing at, in that middle module, there's some physical interlocks in there that are normally closed in that middle section. There's a normally closed up top, and there's a normally closed at the bottom in the middle of it, in that little thin module between those two sandwiched in there. If you wire this thing up hardwired, you actually use those interlocks that are built into the starter. If you're going to do it with no PLC involved, or if you would rather have the interlocks to be external from the PLC, you can use the physical ones. But here we're using logical interlocks within the program that does the same thing, you know. So, and you've got a mechanical interlock between there, so that even if you try to energize both up at the same time, it's not mechanically, it's not going to let it happen, because there's a lever built in there. It's not going to let it happen. Okay, so that's good. That's good. It stopped, and you see the starter itself. If I go up close to it, you see it kicking in.
Yes, sir.
In the lights.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you see it running the real thing. I think it's important for you to see that. Yep. It settles it for you that you're running a real machine, you know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that's Eric on there. Okay, good. So that does have you caught up on labs there, Eric.
All right.
So you can watch. I got other stuff to show, but I don't want to stop and show other stuff until we get everybody caught up that's got something to show.
Right.
When people get quiet and they don't have anything to show, then I'll bring into the other stuff that we're going to cover, you know.
Okay.
Plus
you're going to try and find out, Darwood, you're going to find out next Monday. Is that good for everybody for that 500?
Yeah. We were looking at for anybody that wanted to learn a lot about the RS Logix 500 software, which is a platform under this. Then we were going to look at doing a session this coming Monday, a week from tonight. I mean, a week next week on Monday night, not on Tuesday night, so that we wouldn't take up a whole class period on software that you might not be interested in, that you may not use. If you're in a plant that's got like some of the newest controls and nothing old in there, you wouldn't even use it. But if you're at Smithfield Packing or Hogslat, they got a lot of controls in there that are 500 level controls that are going to be there for a lot of years because they just last a long time. So Smithfield and Hogslat, they got both. They've got 500 stuff. They got 5,000 stuff in there. So you guys that are working in them places, you need it. You know, you do need it. But I don't want to take up a lot of time with the whole class on it. Because a lot of you haven't even downloaded that software, may not have downloaded it yet. So I sent you the serial numbers and the product keys a few weeks ago, and whoever wants to learn more about it in detail, just keep in mind, you know, make you a note for next Monday. And what time would y'all want to do it? Would you want to do it at 6 or 7?
That don't matter to me. It's whatever everybody else is available.
Yeah, Victor, I know you're one of the main ones that wants to see it, and McGill, and then Jamie.
Yes, sir.
What time would y'all want to do it? We can do it whatever time to give you time to get home from work, you know.
It'll be all right with me around 6:37.
Okay, y'all decide. Y'all talk about it and decide if you want to do 6:37.
Anytime them boys can do it, because I know they work a lot of hours.
Whatever worked better for you, Victor. I mean, honestly, if you say 7, we can do 7. If you say 6:30, whatever you decide on will be fine with me.
It depends on the guys, but for me, 7 would be all right.
Okay.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
Works with me.
Yeah, that'll work,
Okay.
Victor.
I'm going to discuss the addresses for the 500 with everybody, just the addresses, for a few minutes. Not right now, but I'm going to work it in at some point before we get done with this class, before we finish the semester. And I had planned on doing that this week too. But tonight, if whoever's got labs, we're gonna focus on what you've already got done. So I'm gonna make a note here for next Monday at 7.
You just going to email us the Zoom session next Monday?
I'll put it in Moodle. I can put it in Moodle like normal.
Okay.
So,
I'll
Mr. Darwood, I got a question.
I'll put a link in there for that Monday session,
Okay.
and I'll record it too. And that way, if somebody can't be there that Monday, they can go back and watch it.
Right.
So that'll work that'll actually be there for everybody later if you want to see it.
Right.
If so, again, I know whoever's at Hogslat or Smithfield does need it if you got time to watch it. You can either join the session or either watch the recording, either one. But if you want to dialogue and ask questions, you need to be involved in it while it's going on if you can, if you have time. If not, you can get it with me in the in-between time, be fine.
So, Mr. Darwood,
Yes, sir.
where are the addresses for the timers? Because I cannot find them.
Well, there's not addresses, there's bits. The timer is a base tag. It's built into the control, and it has status bits. It has an enable bit, a done bit, and a timer timing bit. So it doesn't have addresses. It doesn't have real addresses.
So it don't have the real addresses for the start and all that? For like the start stops and all that?
Oh yeah, for the start stop, yeah. Just use the
What?
same addresses that you use for.
That I've been using?
Yeah, the same ones, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You use input 0 for stop, input 1 for start, and then output 1 for your starter.
Okay, I got you. 10-4.
Yeah. When you do your RTO, you can use a yellow light for service light.
Okay, I got you.
Okay. So
Yes, sir.
all righty. So I think I just checked off. That was Eric there that we just saw yours. And who else can we see now? Let's see.
If nobody else got anything, you could run mine.
Okay. So let's go to Roger. Let me make sure I've got. I think I checked you. Yeah, I did on the roll. Yeah. Make sure I got everybody checked. This actually in here.
Having trouble logging in for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. It just does it sometimes.
You're back at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't you tell by the internet? I've already been kicked out about 2-3 times.
Yep. You had good internet at the beach.
Yeah, at the pool. Now I'm back to sitting in the hot, sweaty dining room. A little fan blowing on me.
Paying your dues. Paying your dues.
Yeah. You see, we don't cool this end of the house because we only got 2 ACs running because our sensor unit, it broke like I don't know how many years ago and also it wasn't really big enough. But now we put insulation in it and we're going to try to get it fixed soon.
Okay, there goes your forward reverse. Okay, how do we download it?
And let's go to communications, see what that is. Who active? Ethernet 1, 130, 130. Download. Download. I don't believe I changed anything if you've updated the diagrams or whatever.
Yeah, it's okay. If you got the original one, that's fine.
All right.
Yep. Over the weekend, I added a light for overload, and then I changed the reverse light to another green one, with using 2 green ones for forward and reverse, and then yellow for overload. But what you got there? Let's double check our addresses here. Let's see, 12, 1, 11, 12, 11, 4, 7, 12, 11, 5. Okay, yeah, for yellow. That's good. Okay, now that looks fine.
You almost got me on the yellow light because I was sitting there looking at the addresses, and I think it was zoomed out a little bit, and that 5 was fuzzy.
Okay. So here we go. Let's see if I can hold this camera out when you see everything. I'm gonna hit forward. Now I'm going to try to jam it in reverse, and it won't because you got your interlocks are working good there.
Mm-hmm.
Hit stop and go reverse. So now our motor's going counterclockwise. If we had a 3-phase motor running, I didn't tie a motor in because my thought was I had thought about taking this VFD that's giving me 3-phase out here at home with single phase input, 120 in and 3-phase 230 out. I was going to take that drive and let it just stay on and stay running, and let the output of that VFD feed this reverse and starter. But then I realized that you can't do that because if you energize, engage, and disengage the starter between that VFD, if you go from the VFD output and go through a hardwired starter and you're on and off with it, going to a real motor, you would end up faulting out that drive because that drive basically you don't want to leave it on and disconnect all the legs and then cut them back on. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense to anybody?
Yeah.
That drive would not like it. That drive would not be happy with that. It would end up faulting out. If you have it running and you keep that drive energized all the time, running with the 3-phase hot, and then you close a mechanical contactor and then open and close it, you would end up tripping. It would end up having a fault on there. It will make it fault out. You can't do that. You can't disconnect the load externally from the drive. When you're using a VFD, the stop button or a PLC to tell it to stop is the way you do it, and you let the drive actually stop itself. But it's not a good thing to try to use that as a straight power source for something else. So I couldn't do it here at home. But you get the idea. When you take motor controls in January, if you hadn't had it, you're going to physically wire the motor to it, and you'll actually see it. You know. Plus, I put this lab that we're doing right now in motor controls. It's in YouTube. If you go in there and look at my videos, I show this just a hardwired version in YouTube. It's in there right now from last semester. So if you want to go see the motor actually turn, you can go in YouTube and look at ELC 117 session, and you can see the same starter run completely hardwired with a motor tied to it. So anyway, so yours is working fine. You know, and you see the lights changing there, forward, reverse. And then when you're in reverse, if I try to go forward, then it doesn't do it. You see that on the screen?
Mm-hmm.
Your interlocks are there protecting it. Okay, so that's good. That's very good.
All right. Did you test my other one already? Have you ran my other one?
Which other one?
Maybe it was the advanced sump pump.
Let me
Is that
see.
it?
Let me see what we got here. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, I got you checked off on that from the other night. No, wait a minute. Wait.
That was just the whatchamacallit, the emulator. I sent you the real one.
You sent the real one. I got you checked off that you sent it, but I don't know. Did we actually run it?
Yeah, we didn't.
Okay. over the weekend, I saved everything that was emailed in at that time, and I checked you off, but then we didn't see some of them run. So let's do that. So advanced sump pump. Okay, now let's flip over to double check our addresses here. Okay, so hand is 2, that's 3, 0, 1. You got 8 and 11, and that's 1 and 4. Overload is 8. Yellow light's 5. High level float is 11. And high water light is 9. Overload's 8 and 11. Horn is input 7. Reset, and the horn itself is output 7. Sump pump starter 1. And the light will be 6. Okay, so program looks good. Addresses look good. So we're going to download this thing. I believe you've already told me how to download one time, so we're going to let this roll. Y'all hear that starter disengage? When you go to download, it's going to cut all your outputs off. So that I had that program still on, so it switched all the outputs off. Okay, that's good. All right, now let me get my camera where I can hold it and move around. See if I can increase the size here a little bit, maybe. Yeah, let's go over that way. Yeah, y'all see everything running?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's get the camera. And we're going to go over here to hand. Y'all see hand and auto. Yeah. So for hand, we're going to hit start. We did that, and your starter's on. That's on right there. That's good. Now let's go to auto. And let's try to float. So if I back up, I got one float here. Okay, y'all see the webcam too?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got the float going up and down with the light and the starter. You hear that clicking off and on. See your logic. That's good. And then let's see what happens if I bring the high level float up same time. So I got both floats up in the air, and you got a horn, plus you have the yellow light on the right side telling you you've got a high level alarm there. A visual plus the audible. Now I'm going to drop the high level float. And when I did that, when you're in auto and you got the bottom float up and you drop the top one, then the starter came back on automatically, but you still got the horn. So we've got to go over there and clear the horn manually. So I go over here, I got to drop that float to do it. So I'm going to hit the alarm reset button to silence that. You just have to acknowledge that, which is a good thing to have. That somebody has to go back to the area and kind of see what happened, just to be on the safe side. So let's go to the manual and go on, and let's check our overload, because I only have two hands to do it with. So if I go down to overload here and I open that up and I slide over the overload test window, then it does that. You get the alarm and you see in the screen that the overload relay popped on here, plus here it gave you a yellow light on the left side. The left yellow light is for overload and the right one is for high level. So with the 6 lights there, that helps. And and I hit the blue reset button on the overload relay itself. Now, that cleared the fault as far as the overload goes. It got rid of the yellow light, but it didn't get rid of the alarm. The alarm takes a manual acknowledgement there to clear that. So that's just an extra step you have to take. So all of your stuff is good there. Very good. Nice job there.
Mm-hmm. So that all the
That's everything
labs?
I give you so far. Yeah, the next one I have it posted for next class.
All
It'll
right.
be on up and down counters. It's gonna manage a count zone like on a conveyor, to where between 2 points, if you got a long conveyor system, there'll be one limit switch to click every time a product goes into that zone, and another limit switch to click every time a product leaves that zone. So between point A and point B, it's going to manage how many products are in the area. If it's hogs or turkeys or parts that they're running through a paint line at hog slat, parts that are hung onto a line that go through to get painted, it would keep up with how many parts that are between 2 points in that line.
All right. Well, I'll be working.
Do what now?
I say, I'll be working on them assignments, Miss.
Yeah. I'll try to add that one tomorrow sometime and have it in there. You could work on it and maybe show it Thursday if you have time. But
Probably
I
not.
didn't put
I'll do it.
on there for tonight because there's over the weekend.
Yeah.
It dawned on me how many people have not been seen, have not been checked. So we really got to do some catch up tonight. So. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Very good. All right, so yeah, let's cut this thing off. Let's see who else we can get checked.
Durwood, this is Nathan. I sent you a couple the two latest whatever they're called, applications.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And hopefully they're all right because I double checked them.
Okay, good. All right, so let's see what I've got as far as my grade sheet down here. Okay, so the sump pump reel and the forward and reverse.
Yes.
Okay.
Those should have been in the same email.
Right. Advanced sump pump. How do you like this type of stuff, Nathan?
Oh, I like it a lot.
Good. I'm glad you did. I figured you'd like it pretty good. I wish I had time to take some of your stuff, like the security stuff I'd like to get into. I've never really spent much time on that.
Yeah. But now to let you know that I took industrial systems before I went to school for IT.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I took it with Dana when he was there.
So you got the degree?
Well, no, I almost have it. I probably should complete it. Of course, it's been a little too long, but yeah. Because I took the residential wiring and the machine one.
Good.
As a matter of fact, I was the first class in this building, in the occupational building. Because we were still over there where the welding shop is.
Oh, really?
When I started, yeah, the machine shop was over there.
What, Dana?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the building that they tore down and put the welding shop there.
Okay.
We were in there, so.
Yeah, I've got an ink pen that Dana made. Some of the trees that got cut down where our shop is now, he took some of the wood and put them on a lathe and cut them down and made these really nice, expensive looking pens with gold trim on them. He ordered trim and made the wood pen, and it's nice, really nice.
Yeah, he's a really interesting guy when he tells you about all his experiences, like working in the shipyards up in Norfolk and stuff like that.
Yeah. Dana really helped me a lot, helping me get full time. I was part time with Con Ed for 3.5 years, and I needed some more classes to teach to be able to get full time. And he gave me enough to make me full time, so I was happy about that. Okay, so how do we download this thing?
Okay, go to communication, which I don't even see it.
Yeah, looks like it's disappeared on us there for some reason. So how did that happen there? Let's go under view. Yeah, that's unusual right there. I know what happened. Something happened here.
The toolbar moved. Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah.
Who active?
I drug my mouse when I shouldn't have.
Yeah, I do the same thing. All right, click on the Ethernet IP in 3030/3200. Then download. I'd like to see how all that data flows with those IP addresses, because all that stuff's a little different than the way our Ethernet works, I think.
Really?
Yeah. But all of it, if you learn some about one side, it helps you out with the other side.
Yeah. It has to, because when you get down on a machine code level inside of all of it, it all is going to be the same basically. You know, when you get down underneath this ladder logic, and you get back in where it's everything's running on machine code. You know, hexadecimal. Yeah. It's all in binary and hexadecimal. When you get back underneath all this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, it's the same stuff.
Yeah, when I was reading the textbook, they were talking about words like digital words.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I've never heard that term ever used, but I know what they're talking about. But
yep.
We don't really, we use a binary and hexadecimal.
Well, your word in the PLC world, a bit's going to be one binary digit, and then a nibble is going to be 8 bits, half of a word, and then a word would be 16 bits.
Yeah.
And then a double word is called a DINT, a double integer. So if you have a 32-bit word, it's called a DINT, a double integer. And if you double a 32 and go 64-bit wide, it's called a lint, a LINT, a long integer, which is a 64-bit wide word.
Yeah.
So you go from bit up to lint, where you go 1 bit, 8-bit for half of a byte, which is a nibble. And then, wait a minute, hold on a sec. A word is 16 bits. 8 bytes would be a nibble, I believe. I believe that's right. 8 bytes is a nibble. I think so, because a word is 16 bits in the PLCs that we have now. And then it goes to a double word, a dent, which is 32, and then if you double a dent, you go to 64-bit, which would be a LINT, a lint, a long integer. So anyway, okay. So we got it downloaded. Let's see it run. Let's get the camera here. So we're in hand. There goes auto in hand. You're running there. Everything's fine there. And you can, let's go ahead and trip that's the regular float is working, even though we're not using it in the manual. But your high level, if I trip the high level, then you have your yellow light on the right side comes on. If I drop the high level, the yellow light goes away, but I still have the alarm. So I go manually reset that, it clears that. Okay, if I cut it back on in manual, then we're on. And then if we test overload, that's just a manual thing there, pop that open. And I slide that window. And other brands don't require you doing this with a screwdriver. Other brands, a button will do it. And so when we did that, we got the yellow light over here came on. And even if when I hit the reset button and the yellow light goes off, the alarm does not. You got to reset that manually. So you got that. If I go to auto, and now both floats. One floats on, off, so it takes care of itself. And then the high level float, I'm going to raise it up. There it went. And now you have the right yellow light comes on, plus the horn. Now, auto, when I drop the high float, it's going to go back running again, because I don't have to have a stop start to do it. It's just running just off of the regular float now in automatic. But even though the high level's cleared, you got to clear it there. Okay, so that's good. Good job there. Everything making good sense to you?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yes, sir. So this is kind of like what y'all do with Raspberry Pi, but just a little bit, like you said, a little more heavy duty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah, and also I had a guy. I went to a conference one time where he was a hacker that hacked into PLCs, and he was trying to explain how the Ethernet is like a PLC. If anything messed up in there, it could hurt somebody or it could destroy the machine.
right.
So it's a lot more like split second reaction time.
Yep.
With Raspberry Pis though, that thing could slow down because it's running other stuff in the background. Like
Yep.
it could be off by like a second or two. So you couldn't use a Raspberry Pi like in a factory.
Right.
Like it would just be impossible.
Right.
So
the scan time on this one is like super fast.
yeah, because the IP protocol, like, because internet protocol, like on my side, but you said industrial protocol
Right.
is the IP on your side.
Mm-hmm. It is.
That probably runs a whole lot faster, and there's not a lot of errors because it has to work correctly.
This programming has to run so fast that it has to mimic hardwired and analog type thing. It has to mimic the real thing with no PLC, so it's got to be blistering fast. I mean, I'll just show you real quick here. Y'all, those of you that have answered the question about the watchdog timer in the worksheet, let me show you where the watchdog timer is in here. So when you're online with a real PLC, as we are right now, one that's actually running, you can go under. Let me see if I can get the right spot here. You go under. Let's try, because it's different on the 500. You go under main routine, properties. No, it's not in there. We got to get into the properties. If we go under, let's see, here, properties, minor faults. I remember it's in a slightly different place in here. Port configuration, security alarm, minor faults. It's not in there. General, not in there. I think it's going to be down in configuration. No, it's not in there. Give me a second to find it. Task. It's not in there. Hold on. Right there. In this version of version 32, you got to go under main program. This is unusual. You used to could go under right-click controller properties and get to it from that way, but now you have to go under main program and go properties, and then hit monitor, and then you can see the scan time. The scan time is what the watchdog looks at, and I got to find the watchdog now. Configuration, general. The maximum scan time of this program was 41 microseconds. The little U with a tail on it is microseconds.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which is 1,000th of a millisecond. You know, it's like 10 to the minus 6. A microsecond is 10 to the minus 6. For a millisecond is 10 to the minus 3 seconds. The last scan time, you see how it's changing?
Yep.
So each time it scans, it's varying from 10 microseconds to 11, 12 microseconds. So that's the actual scan time as it's going on right there. Every time it does it. Now I got to find the watchdog timer in this software because they've moved it. It's not under there. Not under there. So they've moved it. Let me find where it is. It's not in there. I don't know why they've moved the darn thing. Normally, actually, under a fault screen, forces. Let's see. View. No edits. Tools. Give me just a second here. Minor faults, major faults. Watchdog, okay, right here is where you get a watchdog fault. It shows up here, but the watchdog timer, the place for that, is what I'm looking for. And it would normally be, they've moved it on this new version of software, and I've got to find it real quick. Just give me a second to find it. General, major, minor. If you do get a watchdog fault, it actually, it would show up as a red light up in here. There would be a fault to show up. And when you go into there to clear it, you would see that there, can y'all see where it says watchdog here?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It would show up as a watchdog timer fault, and you would have a opportunity to clear it where the clear button is actually grayed out. You would have a chance to clear it there. Major faults. It's not in there. Port configuration. Network. It's not in there. Let me just do a quick help and see if I can find really quick where they put it at. Because they've changed it in this version of software.
But yeah, I forgot the website the guy told us about. Matter of fact, Kenneth that's on here, he went to the conference with me. He was showing us live, like accessing PLCs all over the country. And like they're wide open on the internet, and he can go in there and reprogram them.
That was pretty awesome. He was showing them up on a big screen on the wall. Just
reprogramming. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, you add more functionality to your factory with internet connection. You got to make sure that stuff's very secure, because by default it's probably just wide open. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And people really don't think about that. They just assume that whoever their service provider is going to secure their stuff for them. But anyways.
Okay, that's not really giving me the answer right there. It can't be a whole lot to it where it's at. Let me get back to because my screen share has lost. Let's go back to here. Go back down to here. Main routine. So it's not showing up there. And let's see. Configuration, parameters, monitor. That's where the scan times show up there. But the actual watchdog where you can actually change it it would normally be in here. On all the previous versions of software, it was in the same area where you didn't have to go looking anywhere else for it.
So if two PLCs lost communications for more than however many microseconds, it would probably, you get an error, right?
You would get a watchdog timer fault.
Yeah.
There it is. I just found it. Look, it's under task. So let me X out. Let me show y'all again. You go under task and it says main task. They've changed the software since version 21. 21 is what we run at school. 32 is what I have just loaded recently because so you could get the newest thing. So you right click the main task itself where it shows the arrow to the right clockwise. You get properties and then go under configuration, and the watchdog timer is at 500 milliseconds right now. Y'all see that?
Yep.
So if you have to have a really huge program, and you could actually lower that, you can make it lower, but you want to have it some bit higher than your. Whenever you go and you watch. Now this is what I want to see right here. This is exactly what I want to see. Look, this is the place to go see it. Everybody, listen. I found the right spot. This is where it's changed. They changed where they put stuff in here. So when you go under configuration, under main task, then you have the watchdog timer. This is the limit that it's set to. So when you go over to monitor, this is showing you in milliseconds, which is 0.037 milliseconds. If you move the decimal over 3 places to the right, it's going to be 37 microseconds. But here, the maximum is actually 2 milliseconds. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It shows you the current last scan time, and which means that the longest scan time it ever had on this program here that you have was 2 milliseconds, a little over 2 milliseconds, the longest scan time. Well, that's way below the watchdog. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Does everybody see that?
Yep.
Okay. So this is that we needed to cover this anyway. Is everybody out there seeing and hearing this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, this
We just went
again,
over this in chapter 3.
huh?
I said, we just went over this in chapter 3.
Right. It's in chapter 3, but you hadn't seen it really on the PLC until now, right?
No. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen it.
I'll tell you a true story. I was teaching some years ago in Rayford for Sandhills College at night in a plant called Unilever. And them guys told me when we got to this center, they said, well, you know what? We got that problem on a machine out there that does it every so often, and nobody knew what was wrong. We never found nothing wrong with the machine. That we hit a watchdog fault, we would clear it, and the thing would run. It might run another day or two, a couple of days, and then it would do it again. And I said, listen, here's what's wrong. More than likely, your watchdog timer is set right on the edge of your longest scan time. So you need to get in there and look at your longest scan time and bump your watchdog up a little bit. So, like right now, with the longest scan time being a little over 2 milliseconds, I wouldn't set that no lower than 3 milliseconds. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I go that low, honestly. I might would say maybe double what your longest time was. It just depends on how tight of a leash you want to have on the program. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the first thing is you go in and look at the real. When the machine's running fine, everything is fine. There's no problems going on. You look at the longest scan time, and then you want to make sure that watchdog is somewhat higher. It's a little bit higher anyway, or else you're going to have some nuisance tripping of it, and it's going to cause downtime, and it might cause a lot of product scrap because depending on what kind of machine you got, some machines whenever they shut off, you got a lot of scrap involved. You know what I mean, on product. So if you're somewhere like Smithfield Packing or somewhere to where it's critical, if that thing goes down, you better set that watchdog timer on up. You better bump it on up there a ways above that, above that. So anyway, I'm glad we found it. This is like used to. You didn't have to go in main task. You would right click on the controller and go in there, and they've just changed things, but it's okay though. It's all right. So that was Nathan. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's see. That's got you. And we won't worry about the emulator on that. We're going to move on and cover somebody else.
Okay.
We're just at the point now to where.
Did you see my forward and reverse thing? Did you get that too, or is that we're waiting on that?
I think we'll go ahead and check it while you're in here.
I like being in my office, but like people show up, like we don't have registration yet, but I had people showing up. So I'm halfway working on this, and then I get sidetracked for like 4 hours and forget about it.
Let me make an announcement, everybody. I don't know if everybody got an email today or not, but they've actually opened up registration early.
Mm-hmm.
It actually opened up today. Everybody can register now. If you need me to register you for something for the fall, let me know and I'll do it. Or if you want to do it yourself, let me know. I have to lift your advisory hold, and then you could actually register yourself in Web Advisor. So,
hey, Mr. Durwood.
I did have a question. Question was, because you already registered me, is this going to be still good now, or do we got to go back in?
No.
Okay.
If you
they just froze it basically.
Yeah, when they froze it, they were supposed to put everything back in there.
Okay, all right. That's what I was going to ask when I seen that email.
Yep. I can verify that. I can verify it now. I can tell you. I can show you who's actually in. When we test this, I'll flip over and I'll show y'all who's actually in say residential wiring tonight class if you want to see that.
So you're offering the what is it, the basic electricity, what's it called again?
The ELC 113 is called basic wiring, or it's residential wiring.
Nah, I mean, there was one I'd missed. It was
the intro to electricity is ELC 111.
Yeah, I need to take that one.
Okay. Let's test this, and then I'll make a note. Okay,
yeah,
so Nathan.
Yes.
Yeah, I need to finish doing my financial aid and all that stuff.
Your what?
I still need to finish filling out my financial aid papers.
Okay. That's forward. And now I'm going to hit reverse in the middle of it. You see your interlock blocking that, Nathan?
Yep.
Okay. And then we hit stop. And then we hit reverse. And then I hit the forward, and then you have your reverse interlock is actually blocking it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just like it's supposed to. Very good. Okay. And you got the newer version there with the two green lights. Okay. So now let's try the overload. Now here, I'm going to show you, this is an Allen Bradley reverse and starter. And to trip this overload, you do it with a screwdriver, but you actually got to turn the screwdriver. So watch this right here. You actually got to rotate it. And I don't know if you can read. Can you read the words where it says trip right there?
Yeah, barely. Yeah, I see the.
Now, if you watch what I'm going to do, there's an arrow that points counterclockwise. So if I take this right here. Now, when I did that, do you see the yellow, hold on a second. Somebody's buzzing me. I don't know what that is. Oh, I'll have to pick that up later. Do you see the yellow indication down in that hole there?
Yep. Yeah, I see it.
Now, that yellow appears way down in that window when it trips. And then, Nathan, what I added over the weekend that you caught was that yellow light there.
Right.
You added that to it. You got the newer version of it. So did everybody see that? So you got a yellow light there. Plus, if you go up to the starter, you've got a yellow indication down in that window on the Allen Bradley starter. And the trip mechanism is actually turning that little screw counterclockwise. And then if I hit when it's tripped like that, of course, if I try to go to hit forward or reverse, you see it does nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if I forward, it does nothing. So what is it in the program that's keeping it from coming on right now? Why is it not going into forward? If you just look on the logic on the screen itself, I'm going to hold the forward, but why is it not kicking into forward now?
Oh, because the overload relay is not engaged.
Right. If you look right over here,
yep,
that input is actually false now. You see it?
Yep.
It's false. Now let's slow our mind down a little bit here, and let's look closely here. The you see that normally open overload right there?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I see it.
That's normally open right now, but when it trips, it actually closed. So you got voltage coming into that input. Now you go input 12 on your program. When you get voltage in there on an examine off instruction, you get voltage coming in. You see what it's doing?
Mm-hmm.
It actually makes it be false. Now let's go up to the top here. Can y'all see input 12 on here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can see it.
So input 12 is on right now. With input 12 being on right now, that means that normally open contact is actually made right now, which means that right down here on the starter, you see those orange wires?
Yep.
I'm down here on the overload portion. Those two orange wires, can you see where it says NO for normally open?
Yep.
That normally open is now what?
It's closed.
It's closed. Yes, sir. It's closed. The yellow indicator's on. It's actually closed. And you've actually got input 12 on right now, if you can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, by that being on, you got voltage coming in on input 12. And it causes this instruction to be false, because that instruction is really looking for what? Is it looking for voltage coming in or no voltage?
No voltage.
Right, no voltage. So watch. Now you watch that instruction there, and watch. Here's what I'm going to do at the same time. You watch the instruction on the screen, and you see my finger on that blue button there. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Now watching. You watch my finger. I'm going 1, 2, 3, bam. You see it? When I pressed it and I let go, what happened on the screen?
It energized the overload.
Right. That instruction became true. It became true because input 12 doesn't have any voltage there now. Input 12, if I go back up top here, input 12 is not lit. You see it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, this is the hurdle that's so hard to cross for all of us. When there's no voltage coming in on 12, no voltage there, it means that this overload is not tripped. It means that normally open there, that signaling contact, is actually gone back to open again. It's gone back to that state right there of being open. So the physical device being open and no voltage coming in there, no voltage coming in on that input on 12 gives you a true instruction there when you use an examine off. Now that's hard. That's kind of hard to grasp, but that's the way it works. Does anybody have any comments about that, or is it not clear to anybody?
It's making a lot more sense now to me than it did.
Good. You just got to remember that instruction looks normally closed, and the only way it's going to be that way in the program is if that particular bit address is not energized.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If that particular bit address is not energized, it will stay normally whatever it is. You know, this one, on the other hand, input 1, it's normally open, right?
Yep.
It's normally open when data dot 1 has no voltage there. So when there's no voltage on data dot 1, it's going to be open the way it's drawn. This one, it's going to be the way it's drawn when at data dot 12 there's no voltage. Normally means with no voltage on the physical input coming in is what it means. If you don't have input voltage on that particular address, then these instructions will be what they normally are. But when you put voltage on the particular input point, the physical input point, then the instruction is actually going to toggle to the other state. That'll toggle open, that'll toggle closed. You know, like when I press the forward button, like right now forward, then as long as I press the button, it's actually made. And when I let go, it's normally open because I've let go of it, right? When I press it, then it becomes true. That makes sense?
Yep.
It's kind of a tough thing to really it's hard. It's one of the hurdles that in PLCs that once you get to where you feel good about that, then you have crossed a major hurdle. I mean, as small as it is, it's actually a big hurdle. You know, the only reason I'm taking time to explain this is because right now we're doing small stuff, but any of you that are going to be in a plant using this, and you get access like Victor had access today on the kill floor to go in there and download a program that got lost. When you get into some large programs that are hundreds of lines long, and they're using everything that we're using, and they're using it in larger combinations, what we're discussing is going to help you interpret the larger things. Does that make sense?
Yep.
I'm telling you, what we're doing in this class is really, you'll be able to interpret things much bigger than what we're looking at because you understand the instructions. This class is really, the main thing is about understanding what the different instructions are, how do they work, and then how do they fit with other things. And then once you get through this class, you could look at some really huge programs and you could interpret things that are much bigger than what we're doing because you know what the individual things do. And then that makes it so that you can get in some big water, you know, so to speak, and not be lost. You know, I've been able to interpret programs, walk right into a plant, never been in there before in my life, and help somebody troubleshoot something and get to the bottom of it like quick, because I knew how to read the logic, and they really hadn't had a chance to go to school to learn it that well. I mean, they were doing the best they could, but never had time to go over into detail what we're going over. And I've done it right here in town. Walked in a plant here in town before. I won't say where it's at, but I was asked to go and help troubleshoot something, and I went right in there. It didn't take but a few minutes to find what was wrong, and that guy looked at me like, "Who are you? Where'd you come from? You know, like, are you from Mars?"
But now, Dura, let me ask you: do they have like any kind of like jobs where somebody, all they do is go around to different plants and they call these certain people that like are subject matter experts on PLCs to come fix their stuff?
Yeah.
And they're just kind of like on the road all the time, and they're just going to plants.
There was a guy that joined us a couple of times, Jordan Valentine.
Yeah.
Jordan works for Goshen Engineering over in Mount Olive, or facing area over there. Jordan was in maintenance department. He was a maintenance lead man at Smithfield Packing here in town, and he left and went to Goshen Engineering. Well, he does just that. He gets out and he goes to places. He's an on-call type person, to where they go around solving these kind of problems for plants that are not able to solve it themselves. If they get stumped, then they call these guys in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And probably pays pretty well.
I bet it does. I'm sure it does. Yeah.
Yep.
Alan Bradley, I mean, Rockwell, they'll do it for a price. They'll do it. They'll remote to your stuff, but you're going to pay some high dollar. You know. Yeah, it's really expensive if you get them to do it. So. But everybody in this group can get really good at it, and you are getting good at it. These are small projects that we're doing, but I'm telling you, this is the stuff that makes the bigger ones when you put more of it together. This is the building blocks that makes larger things run. So, okay. All right, so who can we, let me make sure I got you checked off for this. I got you, Nathan. That's good. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
I didn't mean to draw it out, guys. Who can we check next?
You can do mine next if you want to, Mr. Durwood.
Okay,
I'll
that's
send them to you.
Kenneth. Yes, sir. And I'll try not to keep talking about other stuff. I'm gonna try to hush on that. Let's see. I mean, I like talking about the stuff, but I know we got to really get your stuff checked here. So for you, we're checking the advanced sump pump and forward and reversing.
Yep, I sent them both to you.
Sump pump with lights. What did you call the sump pump? Did you name it anything different?
Should be my initials, and then I emailed it to you. Did you download it from email yet?
I thought I had. Yeah. Are you looking at my screen now?
Yes, sir.
Do you see it on there?
It should say advanced or advanced sump pump.
All right, let's go back out. Let's go back out and email then. Maybe I haven't gotten it off email. Let me just get it down to you here. Okay, so that was sent tonight.
Yes, sir. That's the ones I sent you.
That's why, yeah, I just hadn't called it. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay, good. Okay, how do we download it?
And who active?
You know what? My bar ended up floating up there again. I wonder how do I keep doing that? Or am I doing that?
Yeah, 130, 130. Download.
Okay. So go to hand. Everything's good there. Let's do a quick check on our high level. That's high level. You got that light. Drop that out. Clear that. Let's go auto. Well, actually, we go manual one more time. And let's check the overload. That way it's easy to do it when I'm in manual. Okay, that was good. So you got that light on there if you overload there. If I hit the reset button here, it clears the yellow light, and then we go do that. Now let's go to auto. And you have float, main float, and let's do the, hold on, get to both of them floats there. Got one hand here. Both high level float. You get your right light on there. If I drop the high one, it's just going to go back and run, but then the alarm's still on. So go back over to here, clear that. That's very good. Nice job there. I'm not going to explain the theory of it again and again because I know y'all heard it. You don't need to hear it really but a time or two. Are you satisfied with that? That look good to you?
Yes, sir.
Everything making good sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Let's see. Okay. And we'll just get that. We'll just get the emulator because what we want to be able to see everybody's real stuff. I think everybody has got a pretty good grip on how to do the emulator. Everybody's been participating. We got some people that are MIA, missing in action. I don't know what's going on with a few people, but they're missing in action. It's sad. Yeah, class is almost over with, and some people are just don't know what's happening with them. Okay, forward, reverse. When you miss a class, when it's an 8-week class like it is in the summer, it's like missing 2 days in the fall or the spring. It really is. I mean, it's like missing 2 days. Okay, so. And you've already told me how to download, so I'm just going to jump right straight to it. How's your mom doing, Kevin? I mean, Kenneth.
She's doing all right.
We spent last night at the emergency room of mine. She had chest pains yesterday.
That ain't no good.
No, about 2 o'clock, she started getting chest pains and didn't tell me nothing about it because I was heading home from school. So I come home, took her straight to ER, and we stayed up there till about 11, a little bit after 11 last night. The blood test didn't show no heart damage or nothing. She drunk some stuff to numb out her throat, and they found out she's got some serious esophagus problems going on, making her get heart attack symptoms. So we went and got her some new medicine today. And she's getting some relief. She's been taking Rolaids every night for a few months. Now, so here we go forward. And I try reverse, and your interlocks are working fine. See that?
Yes, sir.
Stop and reverse. And I go forward, and it won't do it because your interlocks are doing fine. That's good. And now let's try the overload. Let me get my little headline on here. A little dark in here. So can y'all see me going to the overload right there?
Yes, sir.
You do a little counterclockwise twist there, and then you see the yellow indicator show up in the hole, and then now it's giving you this because of the logic that you put in. Now, if I hit the blue button, you see the light go away like that. And we didn't include the horn, but it is, you got the gist of it. It's fine. Then we go back. Now we can run again. And you see the starter, see it going in and out. Yeah. So,
yes,
what do you think? Very good.
Cool.
Very good. Very good. If you take ELC 117 in January, you'll actually wire the motors and see them go clockwise, counterclockwise. So you'll get that portion of it. It's a very good class. You can ask anybody that's had it. It's a lot of hands-on. Okay, let's see. That was Kenneth, and that was forward reverse. That's good. And we're just going to wave the emulator on that, so we can get other people worked in. Okay. I think that's got you called up there on what I've given out so far. I believe it is.
Yes, sir. I've got everything turned in on Moodle too.
Yes, sir, it is. Who else can we check tonight? I'll have it. You can be looking at tomorrow sometime by tomorrow evening, and I'll put in there a up-down counter, a count zone, like for a plant that keeps up with conveyor counts between 2 points. And it'll have an up counter, a CTU, and a CTD instruction with 2 limit switches.
I'm almost done with my forward and reversing, so I have a few that I can get checked after I get done with this.
Okay, you want to get checked with what now?
My forward and reversing and my advanced sump pump. I'm almost done, so I'll get done. I can let someone else get checked first. But I'll be done with this in probably 5 minutes.
So you haven't seen any of them yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm about to whenever I get done.
Okay, good. When you send them, just say the word and I'll check them.
All right.
Who else can we check right now? How about
A bunch of stuff.
who?
Mason.
Mason, okay. That you sent me one today, didn't you?
I sent you about 3 or 4 today.
Okay, let me go see what have I actually already saved of yours, because I do remember saving a latch today of yours. So I've saved. Let me see what one have I not seen, but that we do have. Let's see, Mason. Okay, so the RTO timer. Let's start with that one. The real RTO. Wait a minute. Let's see, sump pump. Yeah, I've seen your basic sump pump run. Let's go to RTO timer, the real one. Okay, how do we download this thing, Mason?
Communications. Who active? Ethernet. And then 130. And download.
Have you had a chance to see any logic screens on your stuff at the winery, Mason?
I haven't. I asked my dad about it, and he said that they have like different levels. So like the first level is for an operator, and you had to have a certain key for it. And then you have like a maintenance person that has another key, and then there's like an engineering level key, and you have to have all these keys from the manufacturer to get into it.
So is anybody in your plant? Does anybody have those keys? Any of those keys?
I think my dad said he can get it, but I don't know if he has it. I don't know about all that necessarily.
So is there anybody in your plant that ever looks at the logic?
No, not that I know of. No one really we don't have the
access.
Well, I mean, we have access. We just don't have a computer or anything to run it, and we have data lines going to it. So if there is a problem, we just call the manufacturer, or we call Prospero in New York, and they are like a dealer for Guy machines from Italy.
Yeah.
And they'll talk to Italy about it, because I got people that used to work for Guy that work at Prospero. So they'll communicate and ask them to look into it while we're not there at nighttime. So usually they look into it.
So they're remoting in when nobody's even there.
Yes, sir.
Man, God. You got to get on top of that one there, Mason. Tell your daddy get you a laptop with the right software, and you could be the man. You could be like Ruben says. You could be the hero. You could be the hero.
That's right. But then they had to give me a raise, and I don't want to do that.
Well, listen, it don't matter. It don't matter. Just get your hands in it. If you get a raise or you don't get a raise, get your hands in it. Get your hands in. Just get in there and gain some territory in there. That money can come later. Don't worry about it right now, in my opinion.
I'm not worried about it.
Huh?
I ain't worried about it yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't right now. I mean, I would be looking at, if they'll let you get into it, that money can come.
Yes, sir.
Money can come, because I mean and I believe it would. I believe it would. You can, if you show them what you're doing with your computer, show them the logic, show them your emulator run, what you're into, and that you know how to download and all that with the emulator and do all that. I would pursue it. I really would. I'm serious. I tell your daddy, said, listen, daddy, hey, I can be the man to do this, and you can easily get to a point to where you can manage most of that and not have to call Italy, So
yes, sir.
I would do it, if you get, and I could try to help you any way I could, with that, any amount that I could,
Yes, sir.
Not completed. Okay. Now this is unusual. We've actually got a controller fault here. Very unusual. Okay, so let's see what kind of fault we have. Now, I didn't examine. Let's examine your addresses first. You got local 1. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. That looks fine. Now, does everybody see we got a fault up here? Do y'all see the red light?
Yeah, we do.
Red light flashing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also, look, you see the red light flashing on the PLC itself?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
well, I see why, maybe. See the expansion IOs down there? Are they supposed to be a 3?
Right.
There's an error on
This is actually a good, Mason, it's not good what happened, but I'm glad you got to see a fault, because I was going to have to induce a fault into this PLC to show y'all how to reset one. But this is not really going to clear, because we got a problem down there with a module. But look up here. Let's turn this into a lesson here. Now, do y'all see where it says IO flashing?
Yep.
Your IO's got an issue, and then the OK light is flashing red. So look, these status lights here are really kind of giving you an indication here. If the IO was not flashing, then it would be, you know, pointing to more of a different kind of problem. But being the IO is flashing like that, then it's something's not right with your IO, and then the processor's not okay. Everybody see that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad this happened. That you can actually see a fault, and I didn't have to actually use up other time to get into this. So now let's hold on. So everybody watch closely, because I was actually going to try to get into this like Thursday. Watch closely. You see that faulted window there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now, if I go into there, you can try to clear the fault without really going in to see what it is. But look, you want to go in the fault, go to faults. Everybody watching close?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Watch very, very close. Don't just clear the fault, because you won't really have a clue what it is. Now, we already know what Nathan brought up was in expansion IO, you've got a slot 3 module in there with a yellow light flashing. You see that? With a triangle.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a slot 3 plugged in yet. Now, let's take you over to the real PLC here. You see up here, you've got slot 1, you've got slot 2, but look, between these two, they're not hooked up. You see them, I've got them separated. Slot 3 is not even engaged yet. I'm saving that for an analog lab with a pressure sensor that I have right here. That pressure sensor, I've got something lined up to show you with an air line going into there. I brought home something, an air pump, a foot pump, to put pressure on that sensor and let that analog sensor control the speed on that VFD. We'll maybe hopefully get to that Thursday. But anyway, slot 3 is not hooked up. There is no slot 3. So we got to get rid of that. But before we do that, let's go in. Hold on. Let me get back into that screen again. Go to faults. Now, look at here. What does that say?
IO fault, at least one required connection cannot be established or not established before going into run mode.
Now, watch closely here. You can try to clear that. Now watch what happens when I try to clear it. Okay, it cleared, but look, now you watch closely here. What this problem ain't solved, but look, I'm going to hit OK. And look, the fault went away, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But look, you see your IO light still flashing?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And look, we're in program mode. It bumps you back into program mode when you clear a fault like that. Now, when we go into run, that fault's going to come right back. You go back to run, and that fault's going to reappear again. The controller acknowledged your request for transition to run mode, but it has not completed the transition. You hit OK. And it looks like it's not going to go into run now because it says IO not responding. You see that light flashing?
Yep.
So it's not even going to let us do it, okay? Well, now it finally did. You see it timed out? You see the red light show up?
Yep.
Go to false. So it showed back up. It was just a very slow response time for some reason. It took time for the timeout and actually generate that fault code. So it's a type 3 fault, IO fault, code 23, and it's telling you what it is. So Mason, what do we have to do here to fix this?
Well, I need to take out that 3 module.
Right now, listen, I'm going to let you. I'm going to let you take a stab at telling me how to fix this.
Well,
now we're in program mode right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now we really need to be offline to do this. So we go into here.
Go offline.
And let's hit offline. Now, how do you think we might be able to get rid of that module?
Click on it. I really don't know. I guess I would try.
Take a wild guess.
Delete it.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to delete it. How will we delete it? Which mouse button do I hit? Left click or right click?
I would right click.
Looky there. Right click, and then what I'll do now?
Delete or properties, I guess. Yeah, delete.
Delete? Yes. So
Sweet.
it got rid of it, didn't it?
Yep. See, that was all part of my plan. See, I just want to go ahead and give you one so you can show it to us.
Are you giving me bugs?
I gave you a bug, man.
You're giving me bugs. Well, hey, I like it. It's good. I like it because everybody got to learn something there that we hadn't even got to yet. How do you clear a fault, or how do you try to clear a fault? You can try to clear them all day long. If you don't get to the root issue, it's going to come right. It's going to rear its head again. So you just solved it right there, and Nathan spotted it, I believe. So we're going to save this thing, right?
Yes, sir.
So we do want to save it again. And there were 0 errors, 0 warnings. Now, you can go over there and hit verify first before you save, but actually in this version here, save is actually doing it for you too. So now we're going to do how do we see that? Is it going to run okay?
Do we go back and download it again?
There you go. Go back and download again.
Communications.
And communications.
No, 130. Well, you can't download now.
Right, download there. That was a good bug there. That was a darn good bug.
That was not on purpose. I don't know how that happened, but
that was a good bug. It was. Because look, I believe in turning problems into a lesson. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
we all benefit. We all benefit. Okay. So that's your RTO. I'm going to press start.
I don't think you're in run mode.
Wait a minute. Hold on. No, we're not. Go to run. Right. That was good. That was good there. Okay. Start. Stop. You see how it holds the time?
Yes, sir.
And it will even through a power outage. Okay, that's good. And even if you hit stop, it's not going to clear that timer until you hit the reset button. It takes a reset command. That can be physical button, or it can be logic that can generate a reset automatic. It can be done that way. Okay, that's good. Very good. Let's check you off on that. Let's see, Mason. That's got your timers. And then how about advanced sump pump? Did you send that one? Let's see.
Yes, sir. I sent you everything you emailed to me the other day, this weekend.
Okay,
I
good.
finished all of it and emailed it to you.
Did you change the name of the sump pump?
Yeah, well, I mean, I just emailed it to you today.
Today, all right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go back out and look.
I just sent all 3 timers to you, Mr. Durwood.
Okay. Okay. The advanced sump pump. So we're going to save all yours. Let's see. Mason. There. Sequence control. And forward and reversing. Those were the 3, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, that one was a.
Yeah, that was from before. Who else has sent some programs recently that I may not have gotten? That I may not have. Let's go back to the main.
I sent some just a few minutes ago.
Okay. All right. Good. Mason. I see. Let's start right there at the bottom. Got Victor sent one. Okay. McGill sent 1, 2.
Hey, Mr. Durwood.
Yes, sir.
I'm just trying to get caught up. If somebody else wants to go, that'll be fine with me.
All right. McGill. That'd be a good idea. And then Victor on sump pump advanced. Victor. Connor. Dylan Ivy. This is amazing. I mean, 6 months ago, I would have never guessed. I would have never guessed we'd be doing all this, or that we even could do this. You know what I mean? Whew. It's amazing. It really is. Thank God that we're able to do it. You know, I think that's got everything saved that's come in recently. I believe it has. I believe so. Get back out of here, and now. So, was it Dylan Ivy that we were talking to about checking stuff now, or what? Who?
I mean,
no, Mason.
Mason. Yeah.
Mason. I'm sorry. You guys got to keep me straight on this stuff here. Right. It was Mason, and so we were checking next. We're checking your latch. The latch is the oldest one I see that I haven't seen run.
All right.
Okay, latch. Or have we run yours? I didn't record it if we did.
I don't remember. I know I showed the emulator, but I don't know if I did this one or not. But it won't take but a second.
Let's go ahead and zip through them. Yeah, one risk that y'all have about depending on Italy so much is if there's certain times of the year that they have like a week-long holidays over there.
Oh, the whole month of August, most of them are shut down.
That's what I'm saying. Now, what happens if your machine goes down then and they're on that month-long break now?
Well, this past year they were on. We had a I can't remember what happened, but we had some problems because they were on vacation for the whole month of August.
Yep.
And we went to grape season in September, so we went 2 months. Which, I mean, we don't bottle in September because we have depressed grapes anyway. But
yeah,
so we went 2 months till we got it fixed.
You can, Mason. I got full confidence in you, man. You could become the go-to man in that plant as far as PLCs. I would bet $100 bill on it, and I don't bet, but I would bet $100 bill that you can easily become that if they'll let you get the software and get a hold of it and start getting familiar with it. You know.
Yes, sir.
So I'm serious, man. I mean, I know what you guys can do. I know what you can do. Okay. So I'm gonna hit latch, and then unlatch. And you know that it would hold that even when the power goes out. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So that's it. That's very good. Yeah. Okay. Now, so let's sign you off on that one. Mason. Right. And I'm not going to worry about the emulator portion. Okay. Now let's see what else do you have. Let's go up to here. And we had the next one would have been sump pump advanced. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we go hand, on, off, on, and we go, and let's test our high level float. High level float. It triggered the fault. Go back on again. And let's try the overload. So we got there. You got your overload light plus the alarm. And when I clear hit the blue button, the light goes out, but then I got to go clear that. That's good. Let's go to automatic. And then we run this float, and let's get up. Okay. First float and second float. You got both floats in the air. You got your fault light on the right for high water. Drop it. Then it goes back to running like normal. And then I have to reset the alarm. That's good. Very good. Nice job there.
Thank you.
You feel pretty good about the stuff now?
Yes, sir.
Feel better? Yeah, everybody's getting really good at this stuff. And what you're looking at is a small scale compared to a lot of places, but their larger logic is actually built with the same building blocks that everything is built on the building blocks that you're learning now. You're getting the instruction set you need, you're getting the building blocks of your different logic functions and all. And what you haven't seen yet is analog. We're going to cover analog some. Maybe Thursday night I'll try to work down in. We've got to cover some of that with pressure sensor and VFD signal speed ramping or modulating. Because everything you've been seeing is everything's on and off. You want to see some stuff that's got a range to it.
No, sir.
Okay. Now, so we got you there. Let's see. Let's get you recorded. That's good, and we won't worry about the emulator there. And let's see. So what you would need next would be the sequence control for 3 starters. Sequence control. That's it. Let's go here. Good there. And let's go. Has your dad seen any of the stuff you're doing, Mason? Has he seen what you're doing?
I haven't. I mean, I told him about it a little bit, and he's the one who really wanted me to take this class. So that's
You want to
why.
show him. Do y'all live in the same house?
Yes, sir.
I'd show him. If he ain't, man, if he ain't gone to bed yet, I'd show him. Matter of fact, you really ought to invite him to watch the session, because I think you can convince him, man, to let you get your hands on this stuff in that plant.
Yes, sir.
And listen, if you can talk with Italy, and show them and tell them what you're doing. You know what I mean? And you can show them through a remote session. You can set up a Zoom session yourself, Mason, with them over there, and you can show them what you're doing with the emulator. And you can convince these people that you really got a right to get your hands on it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I mean, you do. You actually do have a right to get your hands on it, in my opinion.
Yes, sir. Well, I think we have the codes. I don't know which codes we have, because like I said, I mean, there's a 3-step. You got an operator's code, and then a maintenance code, and then an engineering code.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure we have the codes. We haven't looked into it yet.
You need to get your daddy linked in with what you're doing right now. Show him what you're doing. Invite him into a session to see what we're doing. Show him your emulator. Show him the real ones going on. Let him see what we're seeing here. And I think you can shortly get your way into that thing. And don't worry about the money. The money will come. The money will come. It'll follow you. It will. Okay, so now let's hit start. Let's check your time. Everything is very small right there. Can y'all read it? It's all small to be able to see everything. If I make it bigger, you're not going to be able to see it all.
I can read it.
You can read it, okay. You got 5 seconds in each one of those. Okay, now let's hit start. First one come on instantly. Second one came on. And I've got it where you can see the starters now. There it went. Very good. And if we trip one of them, I'll just trip one. Let's do a different one, what I've been doing. I'm going to trip the second one right here. So it shut it off, and we didn't do a light on there, did we, for alarm?
Yes, sir.
We did not. It's okay. But when you hit that, and then it clears it just by hitting that button right there. And I'm going to start it again. Watch the starters. First one went in. Second one went in. Third one went in. Y'all see them moving in the screen? Plus the lights came on. Okay? Yep. Any questions?
No, sir.
Good. So that was Mason on sequence. That's good. And we're not going to worry about the emulator. We're going to just keep trucking. Okay, very good. Let's see. Was there anything else? No.
The forward and reversing.
That's right. Yeah, forward and reverse. Yeah. Forward and reverse. Go there.
Logic for the sequence 3 for the compact, but I haven't for the advanced sump pump. I've only done the emulator, and then I've done like almost all of the emulator forward and reverse. So I'm going to finish the forward and reverse emulator, and then I can do the other one.
So forward and reverse. We hit forward.
I'm just going to
Forward kicked in, and let's try to go reverse.
put the tags on.
And your interlock is fine. See it?
Yes, sir.
Now hit stop and go reverse. And now I try to go forward, and your reverse interlock is working properly, so it's preventing that from happening. Okay, and now we'll do our overload relay. So we go there very careful. We're going to go counterclockwise. We did that, and we got a light on over here. It cut off, and you see in the program where it activated the overload relay, and you got a yellow light on over here. Now, when I go to hit the blue button on the starter on the overload relay, you see the light go away. There it went. Okay, and then it's going to let us run again. That's it. Very good. Any questions?
No, sir.
Very good. Very good.
Is that everything I needed? Am I caught up now?
That's everything right there. Yes, sir, it is.
All right.
Very good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, let's cut that off. Who can we check now?
Check me if you want to.
I sent you mine last class.
The audio is breaking up. I couldn't make out who that was.
I said I sent mine last class, my forward and reverse.
That's Benjamin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I see your name popping up now. I see Benjamin, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let's go back. I don't need to do that. Here. Back, Benjamin. Okay. Okay, how do we download?
Who active? The AB internet, 130, and download.
Okay. If anybody wants to work in a little extra time getting checked, I can do it, like maybe like 5:30 or really if you got just some other in between time you wanted to get checked, you give me some notice on it and I'll try to. And I can keep the session open, on beyond normal. Okay. So we got forward, reverse, and we're going to do our forward button. There it went. Hit our reverse, and it's not allowing it to happen because the interlock. You see that, Benjamin?
Yes, sir.
That right there is blocking it because that coil, that forward coil, has that right there opened up. Hit stop. Both of the interlocks have released. Now, if I hit reverse, the reverse coil has opened this up. So now if I try forward, it's blocked because of the open contact in there between. Just not going to let it get over to here. That's good. Okay. And so if you cut both of those off, then you're getting your red light over here. That's good. That's good. Any questions?
Did you say you want to check an emulator?
We don't particularly have to. Have you run it yourself?
Yeah.
You have?
I have it if you want to see it.
That'll be fine. If you want to show it, go ahead. Mm-hmm. But I'm not requiring emulators from here on out on the newer stuff because there's just so many people waiting that,
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I have it right here.
Okay, good.
I got my forward and reversing and the advanced sump pump if you want to check it next.
Good. You got the real ones. You sent the real ones.
Yeah, I sent the real ones to you.
Okay, let's just check those. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really want to go a whole night and somebody not get checked. That would be bad,
Yeah.
Okay, so Benjamin, did you cut yours off on purpose?
Yeah, it was an accident, but you can go ahead. It was just my emulator.
Right. Okay. You want me to go ahead and just look at the other programs?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can go
We'll
there.
do that. We'll do that. That way to make get everybody else to get a chance to work in, because it is getting time's ticking on here. So we're
Hey,
checking.
Mr. Durwood.
Do what?
Hey, for the timers, do you have the addresses on Moodle or?
For the timers,
Yeah.
you would use input 0 for stop, input 1 for start, and then output slot 1, output 1 for the starter. The same
Okay.
addresses you used
So-
on the earlier labs.
Okay, so you want to like separately or just in one program, all of them? Like the timer off, timer on?
They'll have to be separate because you wouldn't be able to trigger all of them in one.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I say that
right.
you wouldn't be. You'd have to pick separate outputs if you did.
Yeah.
You could do it, but just pick different outputs for them if you want to do them that way. And then what I'll do, I'll force off the two outputs we're not using.
Now, if it's gonna put you in a
No,
fine or
as long as you don't use the same output for each one,
no, I won't.
you can share inputs, but you can't share outputs.
Yeah.
You can combine them if you want to. Be okay.
All right.
I mean, we can do it, but I didn't ask everybody to do it. I didn't want them to get things too compobulated, you know.
Yeah.
But you can be fine.
All right.
Okay, so for Connor, we're checking. Hold on.
The advanced sump pump and the
I'm checking my grade sheet here. Advanced sump pump. Okay. Well, how do you guys feel about it compared to the? You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Row.
Huh.
Sitting wrong.
I don't know. Let me check my email real quick. That don't look good.
But how about the forward and reversing? Or have we already checked that on you?
I don't think you checked.
Yeah, you have to check that.
Nope. Not yet. Let's see about that one while you're checking on the other one. Okay, we got some addresses there. Okay.
Oh, that is the wrong one. Let's see if I can find the right one.
How do I download that there, Connor? I'll let you just tell me one time.
Go to communications and go to Who Active. And go to your the Ethernet, AP Ethernet. I'm sorry, I'm trying to open up that email too.
Mm-hmm.
That module right there. Now download and then download again.
Have y'all showed your dad any of this stuff that you're doing?
Not yet, but we are going to next time we're over there with
Yeah. You ought to invite him to get him on one of these sessions and to join with us and you know talk.
Yeah.
I'd like to kind of get his opinion on this stuff. I think
he's
you know. Okay, so forward button, and now we try to go reverse, and it won't. You see it? You see your interlock open, hit stop, go reverse, and now try to go forward, and it won't because of your interlock is correct. You see that? Okay. And now let's try our overload. So we're going to go here. We did that. And you got your light. We didn't do a horn. And then you hit your blue button there and it clears the yellow light, and then you see it on the screen. That's kind of neat, ain't it, how you tie the overload to an input and your control system knows something's tripped. That's a good thing. And then if you get up close to it, you see it. That yours is running a real starter there. So I think that's important that you get the real as you can with this through the camera. They got some better cameras ordered, and they're supposed to be here pretty soon. You know, this camera's not bad. I'm thankful to have it. It was $30 at Walmart way back. I think in whenever all this stuff started. I might have bought it back in March maybe.
Uh-huh.
So that was Connor on the forward and reverse.
Yep.
Did you just send something?
I sent one, but I'm not sure if that's the right one. It should be, but
Did you open it? Did you open it and look at it?
I did not, but I'm about to.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Whenever I open it up.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
It's blank. The one I got, you see it's blank?
Yeah, I see. Okay, wait 1 second. I see what I did wrong. Yep, that's totally the wrong one. Let me go back to me.
Hold on a minute. Listen, do a screen share. Can you do a screen share?
I know what it is. Whenever I made one by accident, and then I made a second one and named it number 2, and I didn't attach. I attached the first one and not the second one that I made.
Okay.
That's it. I'm sorry.
That's right. So have you already seen it, or are you working on it now?
I'm trying to find it. I got so many
okay.
things on my list.
Right. I understand.
Yeah.
Can I check somebody else right quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and check somebody else.
How about Darren Branch? I see you're in now. Do y'all have I can check?
Yeah, we're here, Durwood. We're trying to find and see which one we've done and which one we ain't checked yet.
Okay. I don't see the latch unlatch program. I don't see the advanced sump pump. I don't even see the regular sump pump. You need to do the latch unlatch, regular sump pump, the real sump pump. I think y'all did the emulator version, and I think the last session I talked to you back however many days ago it's been. Y'all were converting over your sump pump to put real addresses in there. I think that's where we left off at.
Remember what I found it and I sent it to you.
Okay. Darren, does that sound right? Darren, if you want to do a screen share, I can help you figure out what you got and what you need to send. Darren, can you hear me? Okay, he's not saying anything, so let's go right back to Connor. You said you just sent me one?
Sure. Yep, that's it.
I think I've actually got to go out and close your program before I can even copy on top of it. I do. See, I've still got it open. I've got to close it. This toolbar is not supposed to be there. Right, they're supposed to be up there like that. We got to go under File. We got to close that file, and then go back out to Email and get that one.
Yep.
Okay, and then go back to Studio and go Open. There. Now we got some addresses. Okay, good. That's better. That's better. Let's go back here. I heard another email dinging, and I don't know who that was. I hear on my phone that little sound, and I can tell that was McGill that sent something. I just see that forward reverse. Now, so
Yep.
okay, so let's check. We're going hand, on, off, and we go on. Try the high level. Getting that. You get your light on. Reset. Oh no. You see what happened there? Your reset horn does not have it. That doesn't have an address.
Oh. I messed up.
Right. So I'm gonna let you tell me how to fix it. Now look. Y'all see right there that horn?
Yeah.
You kept it
You can't stop
as
it.
a base tag. So you can't physically. Now I'm gonna toggle it. I toggled it. You see that?
Yeah.
So I toggled the bit and overrode that. But to fix that, let's go offline. And what's the correct address for this?
The correct address, mine.
It's right over there, dude. No, hold on, never mind. That's the reset.
It is.
I'm going to right click on this, and we're going to edit the properties.
It's 7.
Now, how do I make this to be a real input?
Alias. You gotta go to your base, drop down and hit alias, and then alias 4. And it's local 20 data 7.
Local 20.
Yeah, I think. Oh, never mind. 1. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong area. Yeah, local 1 data dot
7.
Yes, sir.
Apply. Okay. Now we're going to save it. No warnings, and we're going to download. So every time something goes wrong, we turn it into a lesson. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And we all benefit.
Do you want me to send you the one that I just fixed? Because I fixed that and put a input there.
You've already sent it to me?
I said, do you want me to send it to you? I fixed it, but I haven't sent it yet.
I mean, being that we work together on it, we'll go ahead and roll with this.
Okay.
No. I want to get everybody worked in that I can. There's
Yeah.
people that still haven't been seen.
Yeah.
Now, if you see, just physically right there, watch my hand on the webcam when I press the reset button. You see, when I press it, it goes away. I let go, it comes back.
Yep.
So you got it in there now, okay? So if I go back and press start and I do high level, drop it, and then I go clear that, then it works. Okay, so you got that fixed. That's good. So now let's go run again, and let's try our overload. That's good. You got your yellow light there. If I hit the blue button, it's going to clear it on the relay, overload relay, and then the silencer is there. And then we go to automatic, and you have the bottom float.
Yep.
And then the top float for high level. There it went. And then you got the right light on there for that. You drop it. That goes away. It comes back on. But then you've got to still go over there and clear that. That's good. Very good. All right. Let's check you off on that. Yep. You guys are on a roll. Great. I'm happy to see it. Just need everybody 100% chugging along like this. Everybody jump in, say something, jump in. And we're going to roll this thing as long as y'all want to, you know. Let's see. So that was Connor, real sump pump. And we're not going to worry about the emulator, okay? So
I worked on mine some, but I'll have them done. I'll probably finish them up tonight and then email them to you. And if we have time, we can just check them next class period. But I'll get them emailed to you before.
Okay. Who else can we check? Or can I help anybody? Darren and Justin, can I help? Can I help you guys?
Hey, Durwood.
Hey.
You want us to do a screen share and see what you can do by helping us on
Yes, sir. By all means, we got to get you guys rolling, man. Yeah, we got tonight and 3 more periods, and that's it. There's a lot to do, man. A lot.
Hey, man, what do you which one's our next one that we need to do? Do you know?
You need to do the real sump pump with the real addresses. You did the emulator one night when we had a little session to the side. And I was showing you how to go in there and put the real addresses in that emulator and convert it over to a real one. That's where we left off.
All right. Yeah, I've been trying to cook, man. I've been a long day today.
We got to get cooking on this stuff now.
I still ain't even done cooking. Which one was it you said we needed to do?
Sump pump.
I think we started. I think I showed it to you, and I think you said it was wrong or something.
Well, let's just take a look at what's the last thing you've worked on? What have you been working on today?
I ain't working on nothing today. I've been working on a camper today.
All right, go in there on your sump pump and let's just see what you got. Now, once July 7 gets here, there's that's it. I mean, that's the last date, and there's a large program for I'm going to send it out before then because I'm not going to wait till the last period and expect everybody to write a program.
So how are me and Darren going to do that last program? I mean, if we can only do it on one computer.
You do it on one computer, that's all you can do. That's all you can do, Justin. That's it. You just have to write it together. Share the logic. You do every other line, he'll do every other line, and that's all you can do. That's all you can do.
Okay.
Yeah. There's not time. You know, we're running out of time, and you know, you guys got a lot of stuff to catch up on, a lot. You know, so.
Wow.
And I'll help you if you'll reach out to me. I'll help you. I'll make some in between time, but I got to hear from you. I don't know what's happening with you. You know.
Well, like Sunday, we had, you know, it was Father's Day. I didn't realize it was Father's Day, and we were supposed to do it Sunday.
Yeah.
And we run everywhere. I had a bunch of different things I had to go to for Father's Day.
Yeah, I understand. But during the week, you know, you if you guys reach out to me, man, we can plan some in between times. And it's probably going to take that because, again, once July 7 gets here, I've got to turn grades in very shortly after that. Okay. Now, so let's see what you got there. That's looking pretty good.
Looks like all of it there.
Right. Good. Let me go over again. Scroll to the top again.
That's all the way at the top there.
Right. So you got 2, 0, 1, 8, 11.
I think we done this the other night when we were on, and we never got back to you with it because I think
I got you started on it, but then I never saw the end of it.
We finished it that night, but it was late, so we just got off.
Right. Yeah. You guys need to stay in better contact with me, man, because you're gonna run out of time. It's gonna be not good at all. Because every program is required to get done, and whatever doesn't get done is gonna get a 0. So you guys gotta roll, man. Roll. You guys can do it, man. You have to stay on it. Okay. Let's see. 3, 6. Yeah, I'm verifying your addresses before you send it, so we're not having to email 2 or 3 times. You know, I'm reading your addresses right now, so we know it'll be a winner the first time. Scroll down some. Yeah, scroll down, please. Okay. Now you got 8, 11, 7. Horn. 1. Now, go ahead and email me that program.
Email it. Go to your email. Oh, you need to remember what soap pump it is.
Yeah, you better remember which one it is. Because I think you had a couple of them in, a couple of different ones in there.
Remember that soap pump. Slide that over the slide.
Your file name is way up top there. Way up top of the screen.
Yeah, exactly. Turn the bottom area. Number 6 should be 3 to 3. I'm not found.
It's actually working up there. I think it's actually, well, maybe.
There you go.
Right, there you go. Yeah, you hit the right tab, yeah. If you guys get programs done in between classes, go ahead and email them to me. And I can go ahead and check them and see are the addresses right before class, and that way we won't use class time on me, you know, doing all that.
Do you remember which one that was?
Justin logic control logics, something like
That
that. It's ACD on the side.
It was. That's it. That's it. That's one I clicked on.
That is.
Yep. I'm gonna check, make sure that's the right one, Durwood.
Do that. Yeah, do that. Yep. And cut your screen share off. I'm gonna go back to let me open my email up.
I ain't seen it yet, Durwood.
Oh, you haven't sent it yet. Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that to go through. And I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna go back and double check. I'm gonna turn my screen share off and I just sent it. I'm gonna turn my screen share off and check, make sure that was the exact right one that I sent you.
Okay. All right.
Pretty sure it was.
Okay.
How the fuck do you get out of here? How the fuck do you get out of here? How do you get out of here? You can get that charger. I just want to make sure that was the right one.
Right, you just sent me the emulator.
What, it want the right one?
This, you see what's on my screen there? There's no addresses on that. Yeah, the one you just sent me is the emulator.
All right, give me just a second, dude.
Look, let me cut the screen share off. Now you cut yours on. Let's verify which one that you're sending.
I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah. When you find the one with the address is in there.
I'm gonna rename it and put address on it.
Right, there you go. Yeah. Does anybody else have one they want to send while he's doing that? Or get checked? Anybody else? Benjamin or Victor or Eric, anybody?
Hey, would it be the PLC?
Do a screen share. I'll help you figure it out.
Hold on, I got to find it. What's this one? Screen share. Share. Can you see me?
Well, I'm not seeing the correct screen. Now you pick one.
Do you think it's that one? Because I just clicked on that one. It was just it didn't have anything on it. Let's click
Right.
on
That one.
I think it's one that says PLC on it. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. That's it. Okay, so I'm gonna send that one to you.
Okay.
I need to look for the one that says PLC. You got it? Get up. PLC. How's this computer? Sump pump PLC.
There you go. Do y'all see that email right there that says file registration is open? That means
Yeah.
they've opened it up before July the 1st. They've opened it up now.
Right.
So if anybody needs help with registrations or want me to register them for something, let me know.
But that's why I was asking earlier.
Is there a list
Is ours
of,
gonna be all right?
is there a list of classes that are for industrial systems that
There
are
is.
offered?
There is.
All right, Derwood, I just sent it.
That'd be it.
Now, so if y'all will speak up, who wants a list of the available classes?
I do. Could you email it?
Hey, Derwood, Darren would like one.
Yeah, Roger Wilson would like one too.
Go ahead and send me one, Derwood.
Okay, Darren, Roger, and who else was that?
Dylan.
Who?
Dylan.
Dylan Ivy.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And Justin would like for you to set me up for the house wiring class.
I already did. I did that like way back.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're on top of things.
Yep. I'm going to verify it, but I know it's been done. We were in a blackout period to where I couldn't see it in Web Advisor. But all that's supposed to be back in. I'll double check it for you and make sure. Does anybody else want a list of the available classes for the fall?
No, I just want to make sure everything's still. I'm in classes that I picked. Well, that you helped me do for fall.
And that's Eric, right?
Yeah.
And you're just taking that one residential wiring class, right?
Yeah, that's all I want.
I think you signed me up for 3 classes, but I got them written down somewhere. I got an email or something from you.
Yeah, we did that way back.
Yeah, we did. I just want to make sure it's still in there.
I think you can go in Web Advisor and look at your schedule and see and verify it. Justin, I think you can do the same thing.
All right.
Go in Web Advisor and you guys see if you see your schedule.
You're saying a little bit
Hey, Mr. Ware, I got a question for you.
Okay.
I'm reading about the IO shielding and all that.
He'll run them in a minute.
Uh-huh.
He's going to run that one.
So is that talking about the shielding that's going to the PLC itself? Or because it says right here that you only need to, I mean, we talked about it in motor controls, but I can't remember correctly.
You grounded on one end.
Drain system.
You grounded on one end.
So what happens if you ground it on both ends? Like
you can produce something called a ground loop. It can bring noise into a system.
Right.
Okay.
You see the cable right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shield, you hook the shield up on one end, and then on the other end, you actually clip that shield. You just clip it. You clip it, and what we do is we take that bare shield right there that's just bare wire with no insulation on it, and we put green heat shrink around it. You see that?
Yes, sir. We
actually insulate it. You use the drain shield. That right there, you hook that to ground on the end of the VFD. And then on the other end, on the speed pot, then you actually clip it. You clip it and it's not even there. You see it's not there on one end.
Yeah, I got you.
See, you don't even have it on that end, but you do on this end.
Anytime we use shielded cable,
now,
we only wire one end, or can we wire both ends of the shield?
Now look, if you're talking about, listen, and you got to listen real close on this. If you're talking about a analog signal like a speed pot, a speed control, okay? When you're talking about input signals to a PLC or to a drive that are analog signals, you ground one end of that shield. Now, I know at Schindler, you guys use shielded cables on motor leads that actually for the three-phase motor. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, on that one, they're going to have to tell you, are you going to ground it on both ends or not?
Yeah, we ground both ends, which I mean, you told me about the drain system, which it kind of confused me because I didn't understand why we were grounding both ends. And I asked the engineers, and they didn't really have an answer.
When you're dealing with a motor cable, I'm talking about high voltage three-phase motor cable.
Yeah.
The L1, 2, and 3 going to the motor, that's a whole different ball game there. And I'm not sure what the requirements are on that because I've never seen motor lines shielded ever. I've never seen that anywhere I've worked at. We never had to have that.
Uh-huh.
So I've never worked with motor cables that had shields in them. I've never even seen that.
Okay, I got you.
But so I don't know the answer to that. I don't know what the requirement is. But listen, tomorrow, ask them guys. Listen, ask them if they were using a speed pot like that with an analog signal that's a 0 to 10 volt DC. Just curiosity, ask them if they had a 0 to 10 volt analog signal coming from a speed control to a drive, would they ground it on both ends or on one end? And the answer's supposed to be one end.
Yeah, I've already asked them about something similar to that, and they did say the one end. Because one of the engineers actually said the drain system. That's what we called it at one time. Yeah.
If it's an input device, if it's a low voltage DC or low current, if it's a very small signal, an input signal going in for speed control, or like a pressure sensor, like this pressure sensor here. If you got solid state sensors like this that are analog, the cables are supposed to be shielded, so on one end, if they have a shield in them.
Okay, I got you.
If they got a shield in them, it's supposed to be grounded on one end.
Okay.
And it's a phenomenon called a ground loop that if you ground it on both ends, you may actually induce noise into the system. It's kind of a hard thing to get you wrap your head around it, but you just have to take the word for it that it might produce a problem. It could. It may not, but it could. And it could cause you to have an unstable drive speed or unstable signal,
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, motor controls is a real big field, and I mean I know a fair amount about it. But again, where you're at, you got different rules and regulations on what you're doing, and I've never worked with shielded motor cables. I always shielded signal cables, but not motor cables. So that's a new one. I mean, I knew it existed, but I just had not worked with it. So sound like a good idea. I think probably what they're doing is they're probably blocking EMI. They're probably blocking electromagnetic radiation from radiating from that cable, from getting out of it, not into it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
My guess is, when you're talking about a signal cable, like a speed signal, you're trying to keep noise from getting into it. Because if it got into it, it would give you an unstable speed control. But if you got high voltage motor lines, my guess would be you would be trying to contain the magnetic field in that cable so that it couldn't get out to induce voltage on smaller cables like this. Ask them, is that the reason why they do that? I bet you $5 that they don't want magnetic fields getting away from their motor cables, inducing voltage into their small cables like this.
Now, could that magnetic field affect a VFD?
Yeah,
that's the only time we use it.
What it would do, it would affect the VFD on the input side where your speed signal is. The whole issue here is this, is if you got motor leads, high voltage motor leads going to the motor, and you get high voltage lines near the speed pot cable, then you can get voltage induced into the speed signal, and here's what the drive would end up doing. The drive would end up acting like this. it would
Okay,
act
I
like
got
a squirrely signal going. It would be an unstable speed signal because stray magnetic field getting induced into this cable and it jumping on that speed signal. And instead of the speed signal being, say, 5 volts or 10 volts or whatever it is, it would be an unstable analog, and the drive would actually be listening to the noise. And the drive would actually be seeing an unstable signal as a speed reference. And it's actually going to obey it. It's just like if you were going down the road with your gas pedal, and you were just modulating your gas pedal, and that car is going like right there. That's what would happen if you got noise induced onto a speed signal there. It would give you a unpredictable speed reference, and that drive would be really squirrely acting. So
Okay, that makes sense.
yeah, but ask them tomorrow. Are they trying to contain their magnetic field in the high voltage lines to keep it from getting out?
All right.
And I bet that's what it is.
Hey, Durwood.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I done checked on Web Advisor. They got me in all the 3 classes. I'm in the 113.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
They saved it all.
Good. Okay, I think I just got an email from Connor. Yep. And also, Darren, you just sent that one. That's good. And then Connor sent one. Darren, we'll get ready to check yours.
Yep. Yeah, well, that's both of mine. I just sent them with Connor's.
Good. Okay, so that's for Cameron. And we'll check everybody that sent stuff. If you stick around, we'll check it. Okay. If you want to stick around, we will.
All right, Durwood, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. I gotta get up in the morning.
Okay. All right. So I'll have you the next lab in there sometime before tomorrow night late.
I got other homework to do tomorrow evening, but I'll make sure to get on it whenever we get in class.
Okay. That sounds good. You have a good night.
All right, you too.
You'll have a blessed evening. Okay. All right, let's see. Back to Darren. Okay. Let's go back. All right. PLC. Okay, Justin and Darren, are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. Now, how do I download the program? Do y'all see the program?
Yeah, we see it. Hold on. We're working on it. Got a community. Who acted? It's the Ethernet one, the middle one. And just hit that one. And hit download. If I can get this out of my way so I can see. Download.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So,
now you're downloaded.
Now, so let's get our.
Judy, this is Joyce. I finally got it with MLE. They were gone.
We're going to hand
I should have answered her cell phone.
off. Y'all see that?
And she said
We're going to try
at 12 o'clock.
the high level float.
Okay.
Y'all see that?
Give me a call. Let me know if you heard me. Okay. Bye.
You guys see that? Darren, Justin,
Yeah.
you see it?
Yeah, we see it.
I'm doing the float.
Yeah.
Hit reset button.
Yeah. Right.
Cut it back on again.
Uh-huh.
Now we're going to try to overload.
Okay.
So, overload.
Yeah.
Got your light on.
Yeah.
We hit the button to clear that. That went away, but we got to silence it. That silenced it. Now let's go to auto. And we go first float. Starter's running. Bring the next float up to high level. You get your right side light on. I drop the float. The starter comes back on, but then I got to go silence the alarm. That's good. Okay. Any questions?
Well, we got it.
Okay, good. Let me get you checked off here. So your next oldest one would be the latch unlatch. That will be the next one I need to see.
Okay. Is that we got 100 on it?
Hold on. Justin. Okay, that's fine right there. Sump pump 2. Okay, I'm double checking my stuff here. Justin there. Okay, so you guys work on your latch unlatch. Do you have one of those? Have you worked on it?
We ain't got it ready. I think we started on it. We ain't done with it.
Do you have any other program ready?
No, I don't think so. I think that was the last one we done.
Okay. All right. So do you know how to get started on the latch unlatch? Do you get the information off of Moodle?
Yeah, get it off of Moodle.
You get the lab guide plus you get the real addresses off of a wiring diagram. If you look right here on the webcam,
yeah,
that wiring gives you the physical addresses for latch unlatch. That's in Moodle. And then you use the lab guide that shows you how the program is supposed to look. And if you hit it, if you guys hit a problem, let me know. Don't wait a lot of days. There's not a lot of days left. I mean, seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Try to stay on top of it and don't hesitate to call me. It's some in between times, and if you see where you got time to go over something or try to catch up, give me some notice and say, well, hey, we could try to catch up during this time frame, but give me some notice and I'll try to work with you on it. Okay. Can't guarantee it, but we'll find a time. If you just pitch one out, and if that don't work, I said, well, how about maybe adjust that a little bit, and we'll find some in between time to get the stuff done,
right?
For you to get checked, because again, July 7th, that's going to be it, man. I'm talking the big lab for the exam and all that. The whole 9 yards is going to be finished then. So, it's either that or get an incomplete for the class. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Let me know if you need help. Okay.
All right, we will.
Communicate. Reach out, man. Reach out. I mean, I'm out here. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Do it and get her done.
We'll get it. All right.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
All right.
All right. Okay. So, Connor, Cameron, you had sent some stuff.
Yeah, I'll get it checked.
Right. Okay, Cameron. And let's go.
Well, I was just gonna speak to y'all a minute.
So that was advanced sump pump. Good.
Yep. Communications.
Communications.
Reactive. And then the Ethernet. That module there, the long number. And download.
Yep. Y'all remember the upload is going to get a copy of the program from the PLC back up to you. That is, if it maybe you go up to a machine that you've never had a copy of, and you're connecting for the first time, and you don't have a backup copy. Go ahead and do an upload before you start doing anything with that machine, and make sure you got a good, a fresh backup of the program. Okay. Do what? Okay. So
have your camera.
There goes your hand. That's good. High level float. That's good. Silence it. Back on. Check the overload. That's good. Reset and silence the alarm. And go to auto. Float. Float's going good. High level float.
Yep.
Arm starts back, and then we silence that. And it'll run like that. Okay, that's good. Very good.
Works really good.
Very good. All right, let's check your other one. Let's get you recorded for this one. Okay, that would be Cameron on advanced sump pump. Okay, and then you just sent, what else did you just send? Forward and reversing?
Yep, forward and reversing.
Okay, good. Okay, let's go large. Okay, and let's see, let's go. Download. Okay. Yeah. So here we go for forward, and now I'm going to hit reverse. And you see the reverse is not going to make it because of the interlock is open. Hit stop, hit reverse, and now your reverse. Forward will not happen because your reverse interlock has opened up. That's very good. And when they're both off, then you get the red light. That's very good. Okay, very good. Very good. Let's record that. Let's see. Any questions about that one?
No. Good.
Good.
Yeah, just like the lab and motors and controls class. That we
It is, but there's less wiring involved.
Yeah, a little less wiring.
In motor controls, you physically use all of those auxiliary contacts. You use the one over here to normally close in the center. You use every bit of that that's built into that thing.
Yeah, so it was still mechanically and electrically interlocked, but now it's just done that on the
Yeah. And you honestly could go in there if you really wanted to make this thing, if you wanted to double up on safety, you could actually use these interlocks on the starter and have those wired to real inputs.
Yeah.
You could do it and actually have a confirmation that those interlocks clicked in, and you could let it actually reflect back and mirror image back into the program and do it that way. It could be done that way. And the only reason I didn't do it is because I wanted you to be able to run on an emulator, see it run right under your own fingertips, how it looks logically on the screen. You know what I mean? without depending on anything real world, you know. But out here, you've got a mechanical interlock that it's impossible for it for a boat to come in anyway because of the mechanical interlock in the center there. So in PLC wise, you know, it is highly unlikely you would ever have a foul up with that. It's highly unlikely, you know. And even if it did, mechanically it wouldn't happen anyway, you know. So that's good. And did you have anything else? I think that's got you guys. Yeah. Cameron, I don't think I've seen your sequential with the 3 starters.
All righty.
Have you got that one? Did you do that one?
Let me pull up on the file here. I kind of forgot about that one. I don't know if I've done it or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't mean to send out so many emails over the weekend, but it seemed like the only way really to be organized with it is when I would go in my grade book and see who had not done a lab.
Yeah, I've done it right here. I just never. I don't think I ever sent it to you.
Right. Yeah. If you want to go ahead and send it, we'll check it real quick. But what I found,
All right.
I think. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna pull it up real quick on my computer to make sure I'm done with it.
I think the most organized way for me to let y'all know what needs to be done is when I get on a particular item and I see, you know, 6 people or so that hadn't done it, I go ahead and just send an email about that one thing. And that way everything's got a separate message to it when I send you an email. And it makes sense to me anyway. That way you're not getting.
Yeah, it brings a little higher attention to some stuff.
Yeah, and there's no way for me to sit down and individualize emails for everybody's list, catch-up list. That's just, there's not enough hours a day to do that, you know. So that's why there were so many emails over the weekend. I try to be systematic on what I do. I try to be. I ain't always, but I try to. I try to find some. All
right. Well, I just sent you my my sequence controller.
All right. Let's get it and go here. Yep, there it is. Good. And Connor just sent something.
Well, I mean, I sent it with
That's the same one.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the same. Okay. Yeah.
Earlier. Yeah.
What it is, I'm hearing a ding on my phone and a ding on the computer. I got Outlook is dinging on both of them, and that's what I'm thinking. I'm hearing 2 things, but it's the same one. I've already saved it. Okay. All right, let's go. Cameron.
Right there, sequence. Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Back. Okay.
Staying busy. Ain't talk for nothing.
Okay. That's mighty small, but that's as big as you get, as big as we
Yeah, and see everything.
because of the size of it now. Okay, so we're gonna hit the first one. There went the first one, and your timing.
Yeah.
Second one.
Second one.
And third one.
Third one.
All the starters are on. All the lights are on. And now let's just pick
one of the overloads.
Pick one of the overloads, trigger. I did that, but we don't have so what went wrong?
Check.
We didn't get an input.
On the it looks like I've got it as an output on one of them or on two of them.
Yeah, you do. The
Yeah,
one
I got it on
the one I tripped, you got it as an output.
Yeah, I've only got it as an input on motor one. Like, I've got the
Right. See,
numbers.
I just tripped the third one, and your third one's not working because of the address.
Yeah,
See, I didn't read them all. I just downloaded. I just took a risk on it and downloaded it. So, what? Let's go offline here. I'm gonna let you tell me how to fix this.
All right.
So if I scroll now, let's go larger. So what do I do here?
I reckon you could click on it and then right click. You like highlight it and then.
Actually, you want to right click.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just right click it.
And then edit the properties, and we've got to reselect what alias is going to be for.
Yeah. So just hit the drop down there, and then scroll down some. No, scroll up, I reckon. Okay. And there you go. Local 1.1.
.I.
Data. Okay. .I. Yeah. And then hit the number. Which one was this? 9. Yeah. Click number 9.
Then apply and OK. And the same thing down here.
Same thing there. Edit. Local 1.5.
So which one's it going to be?
10.
Okay. Now let's save that. And let's download.
If you would have triggered that on the motor 1 overload, we might would have never noticed it.
Right. Because I didn't take time to read to proofread the addresses.
Yeah.
That's not a good idea in a plant. It's not even a good idea now, because I've got a real machine here.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was just going. I'm sure whenever I was writing it, I was going.
Mm-hmm. It just goes to show you we all have to debug. I've never seen an engineer anywhere that I've worked with in a plant that didn't have to debug his own logic. Never. I've never seen it. There may be somebody out there that's perfect now. I don't know, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Whenever you're into writing the logic, it starts moving pretty quick, and you can make a little mistake that you don't catch until it's actually out there and something's not working.
Right. I can tell you right now, while this thing's running, the SMC is as good as they are with that automation system that we bought from them.
I know you've emailed them a bunch.
Man, numerous times. I mean, there was probably about 4 different logic bugs in their program. I could not believe that they released it from over there like that. I couldn't believe it. I said, man, good gosh. Some of the wackiest bugs, I said, somebody didn't run the darn thing that noticed this, couldn't have, or I'm gonna shut my mouth because we're being recorded, so I'm gonna hush. All right, so we're gonna check the third one. And so I'm going down here now, and there we go.
Yeah.
You got it. Clear that. And I'm just going to go ahead and trigger the second one. There it went. that, trigger the first one.
Yep. So there you go.
That was it. Very good. All righty. Now let me record you for that.
Sweet. Well, thank you. I think that
Yes,
catches
sir.
me up,
Thank
don't
you. So let's see, that was Cameron. And that was sequence control. Yeah, that's got you guys called up there. Yep, it does. Except I don't see Connor for that same one. Connor, did you send a real one? Let's go back in your folder and look.
Yeah, he's still right here. So
Yeah.
He says that he thinks
I
he's
think
sent it.
I've done it. The sequence.
Here you go, right here.
Yeah. I've seen it.
I just don't know. Did we run it? I don't remember running it.
I cannot
Run
remember.
it real quick and see.
I think I did, but you can run it again. I'm not sure, honestly.
I don't know either. I didn't. If we did, I didn't check it off.
Okay.
Well, here's our. Looks like that's right. It just fell a flood here at the house.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't. It rained for about 5 minutes, but I think it's about to quit already.
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything here yet. All right, so let's go zoom out. Okay, start. Or what, your first one? Second one? Third one? And we're going to trigger the overloads. If you don't slide the window way over, that was it. I bet that overload's getting tired of getting tripped.
First time it cut it off, but it didn't light up green. I
Say
mean,
that again.
I was just saying the first one. I think whenever you first, as soon as you touched it, it cut it off, but it did. It took it a second to light up green.
Uh-huh. Go back. That's it. You good?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Let's get you checked off on this one. That's Connor. Sequence control. Now that's got you guys caught up on logic programs. I don't know as far as your worksheets. You know,
I've done all the way through to chapter 3, and
that's good. That's good. And I'm not going to send another one out because I know that if I do, it's going to be a mess at the end because of there's a time lag.
yeah,
And
we're going pretty good for us. I mean, whenever we would do it, like Connor would get this computer and he'd be doing his logic, or he'd be writing the programs, and then I'd have our other computer that doesn't have the software on it, and I'd be using it to do the worksheets, and we'd check computers.
That's smart. That's good. I'm glad you guys work good together, man. It'd be nice if all brothers got along like y'all, man. That's you guys are blessed, man. You really are. And your daddy's blessed. I told him that. he said he thinks he just got lucky. I said, man, you got blessed, buddy. I said, that's not luck. Yeah. I've seen brothers that will fight. I could tell you some stories growing up. I'm not going to name no names, but I've seen some crazy brother teams that they would get knocked down, drag out, fighting in the dirt, and then get up 5 minutes later laughing and talking like they were best friends. I mean, it was I never could understand that with some brothers, but you guys didn't ever do that, did you?
We've never really done that.
Yeah, we never had many fights at all.
I've seen some of the craziest stuff growing up, man, with brothers that it was unreal. I mean, they would fight and duke it out, and then 10 minutes later, they act like they love each other. I think, how in the world do you change your attitude that quick? I never could understand that. So, But it was glad they got over it quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we got Nathan McKee is in now. If his name's up there anyway, let me see. He's actually been checked on everything. Okay. So his name is he just hasn't logged off yet.
Yeah, he may have just fell asleep when the computer running.
Yeah, evidently. But he's done. He's got everything. He's got all of his programs done. And Colby, have you got yours done yet?
Do what, sir?
You got any programs ready yet?
Oh yeah, I got 5 of them ready right now.
I was getting ready to tell you got to hurry up and Zoom.
I need to catch up. You're right.
You better tell Rad to hurry up and get you some salt. Now I could actually, there was actually 2 seats in this class that didn't get filled.
Oh really?
Yeah. I got software. I've got but I couldn't give you the keys because I haven't. Rockwell don't have your name.
Yes, sir.
I couldn't do it even though I would want to. You know, I actually thought about that and I said, well, I couldn't legally do it because.
Oh yeah, I know. It ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
I understand.
But your daddy's probably got I bet he's got PLC software on his computer.
Yes, sir. I believe. I can't think of the exact name of it. He has some form of it.
He's going to get into some Siemens software one time.
I got you.
Or did he? Or do you know of anything Rockwell Automation that he has? Maybe.
I'm trying to think that he. I'm trying to think of the name he uses. Because I'm in there with him and I see it, but I don't know if it's the same thing. I don't know if it's the same kind of software, but.
How about RS Logix 500?
I'm gonna have to double check.
RS Logix 5000.
It could be that. I'm gonna have to double check with him though and see what he's got because he's talked to me about it before. But it was early on in the beginning of the summer.
Mm-hmm.
But
then what we're using now is called Studio 5000. It's just a newer name for RS Logix 5000.
Yes, sir. I got you.
They changed it at version 21. They just dropped RS Logic and they put the name Studio. They just sounds.
I got you.
So, and boy, they got a lot in there too. They keep adding to it, so it gets bigger and bigger. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But what do you think about what you're seeing? Is it clicking with you pretty good?
I'm from what I'm seeing and just everybody's programs and how you demonstrate it. I mean, on there with you. I mean, I understand the basics, the simple part of it as much as I can. I just have to take the classes beforehand or the prereqs.
Yep, that's right. That will be the best thing.
Yes, sir.
Because we got a couple of people in this class right now that this is their first class taken.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yep, and that's not easy to do. Like Benjamin, this was his first one, and who else? Eric Martin, his first class. Kenneth McKelvin, but Kenneth is an IT major though, but so he already knows a lot of logic anyway.
Yes, sir.
So he's already familiar with logic concepts from IT. And
Gotcha.
But anyway, yeah, we got a few people that we don't really have prerequisites on this stuff, even though there could be.
Yeah.
But they dropped it before I ever started working at college. They got rid of the prereqs because it helps enrollment. Somebody can kind of get in anytime,
Yes, sir. You can just add and drop it anytime.
You don't have to wait till the fall to get in. Now, when I was out there in the 80s taking electronics engineering, you had to start in the fall. You couldn't start any other time.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And then I took my placement test in the spring, and I had to take 3 classes, prereqs, just to get into the electronics. I had to take 2 math classes and an English.
Okay.
Just to get in because they started your math in algebra And I had to take a pre-algebra just to get in electronics. I had to take some prerequisites in summertime.
Okay, yes, sir. I got you. Yeah,
That was in the 80s, though. You know.
Yeah, well, that's how it is for most of my classes at school. I mean, we have several prereqs for the bigger classes, but
yeah. So you're getting a 4-year degree in business?
Yes, sir, in business management.
Business.
I was going to be a meteorologist.
Yes, I was going to school for that, but plans changed.
He got tired of the weather.
Yeah.
You were going to do what now?
I was going to school to be a meteorologist. I was majoring in atmospheric science.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I got there, and I got through my first year, and then I got into about my second weather class. The first one was pretty easy, but then the second one, it's right after I took pre-cal, I believe. It kind of just mixed a bunch of stuff together, and it was pretty difficult for to be the second weather class out of 8 more I had to take. So I was like, I don't know if this is for me.
Yeah, and if it gets like that, that's a sign that you don't need to be in that path, you know.
Yeah. I really enjoyed it, like the basic entry level classes for everything, and even a few 2 or 3, or not quite 3, but a few classes up. I mean, wasn't too bad, but then I got to one semester and I was like, yeah, this is rough. I don't know if this is even worth it. So I changed and I started business this past fall. Yeah. But I was still in my my gen eds, so I wasn't behind or anything like that.
Yeah.
There would me and Connor and Colby, actually, we all graduated together. So
really?
Yeah, he could have been there with us. Me and Connor, he could have been there the whole time.
Right. Yeah. Well, he's kind of getting he's sort of y'all's past sort of merging again here.
Oh yeah, I can't get enough of them twins.
Yeah. It's been a blessing to have them guys. I ain't kidding. They impressed me first time I met them. They got along good, and boy, they work good. They work like workhorses, man.
They do.
You put one of them starts doing something that all 4 hands is just going wide open at it. More sparks just flying, going everywhere. They're busy. That's good. I like it. I love to see that. It is so rare to see that.
Oh yeah.
That they're not jealous of each other, and you don't see. It's just so rare. It's very rare.
It is.
Yeah, when somebody ever asks me and Connor if we ever fight, I'm like, no, we don't really fight. I said, most time I just talk to Connor and he'll come to his senses and realize I'm right. So
I hear
Connor he don't agree with that sometimes.
He don't agree with that. Yeah.
Oh, I got it. Who do we need to contact for the electrical certificate? Because like Connor and I, after we get this class, we should be good to get it. But I never put in the word, or I never emailed anybody that that I'm planning to pursue. You
can send an email to Billy Joe Pittman.
All right.
She's a registrar, or one of them. And I'm going to make a note, and I can go ahead and send a verification form to her tomorrow.
All right.
That I send a verification that you've actually done the classes, and I can do it now because you're taking your last one. And so that verification form is going to say you've already had 3, and then the 4th one you're in progress with. And I'll submit it, and then whenever the grades go in after July 7, once they get processed and it goes through the whole system, then you can, when you talk to her, you can tell her whether you want to pick that certificate up in person or have it mailed to you.
All right.
So but you guys are not going back on campus in the fall for anything, are you?
No, I mean.
Right. Okay. So you can have them. They'll mail it to you.
Yeah.
So let me make.
So, and same thing with we were supposed to graduate, I reckon, in May, but of course we never did because of the coronavirus stuff. They had an online graduation, but are they going to email us, or not email us, but just mail us our diplomas?
Your degree.
Or degrees, I mean.
Just contact, ask student services. You can ask that same lady, Billy Joe Pittman, and she could probably tell you.
I didn't know since, because I know you can opt to get it mailed to you, but we opted to graduate in person, but we never did because,
yeah,
I reckon. But then again, I don't know if they'd just wait till we'd finish these courses. Anyway.
What it is, being that this class is counting as one of your electives, right?
I figured that they'd have to wait to get just.
Yeah, they're not going to give it to you like just on saying you're going to, because you have to really be done. Yeah. Now, see, you could have walked if they'd have been a graduation. They would actually. That's kind of a funny thing, that they would let you actually walk on the stage and you hadn't finished, but they do that, and they do it all the time. But you don't get that real, and you would actually get like a artificial paper handed to you if you'd have walked the stage. The real one comes after the grades are submitted.
After we actually complete.
Yeah,
I got you.
The real one, yeah.
So hopefully then after we finish these 2 classes, we'll get our certificate and degree in the mail.
That's right. But you can when you contact her, just tell her that you want to put both of your names in the electrical certificate program, and then that I'm sending the verification form to her. I'll try to get that done tomorrow for both of y'all, and then that's a WRAL pop up there. That tells you there's lightning within so many miles of your house. Okay. Cameron and Connor. The electrical. Okay, I've made my note for that, and so yeah, I should be able to get that done tomorrow, and yep. So sometime tomorrow I'll put together the next to the last program that will be on counters, up and down counters, and it manages count zones in like on conveyor belts and areas in plants, and that'll be the next one. So I'm not going to be giving programs all the way up to the very end, because there has to be a catch-up period for everybody. And plus, I'm going to be including analog inputs and outputs, and that'll be a demonstration thing that I'll do through the camera. So, yeah.
Sounds good. I reckon we get started on that Thursday.
Yeah. But there's still quite a few people that are, well, not as many people. It's starting to fill up, but there's Dylan Shook is not showing up. I mean, he's just plumb disappeared almost. Y'all, anybody in communication with him?
No, I talked to him some, in like the house wiring class, but I never really, talked to him over the phone.
Right.
With him.
Yeah, I've got to send him. I need to send him an individual email like tonight, because it ain't like him to miss this much, but he had to move.
Oh.
He had to change homes. And when he did, then he had to change computers, and that really throwed him off a lot. But
oh yeah.
But I thought he had got back rolling again with this thing. So let me make a note here. I got the. Because he's real sharp on this stuff. What he's going for is a degree in heating and air. He's getting the electrical certificate, but he's going to continue on. He's that new HVAC program that starting in August. He's going to get a 2-year degree in HVAC. So that's a good thing the school's getting it, because James Sprunt is the only the closest one around that had it. Other people, they've been calling right and left wanting it, and we hadn't had it. But so we'll have it now. That's good. So that's a good money maker, Okay, so is that it, everybody?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, good. Nathan, I know his name is there, but I don't think he's.
Yeah, I think he's like some.
I think he's probably asleep or something. So, okay, and he's caught up anyway. Okay, Well, you guys have a blessed
We'll see you
evening.
later.
Thank you for working hard and getting caught up.
Oh yeah.
It'll be
Thank you.
worth it. It'll be worth it to you in the future. This stuff will come. It'll be. You'll be able to use it at times. You know.
Oh yeah, and it's pretty easy once you pick it up.
It is.
Edited.
It is.
The same clicks. I mean, I'm able to look at just to get a picture of something. If you have have a picture of it, it's super easy. But even if you have to kind of figure out, like draw the actual logic and figure out, you know, what the path of or how it thinks, I should say. I reckon. You know, that still wouldn't be bad to do. It's just like wiring it up, but you're just talking it out.
Yeah, I try to save some time by sending y'all copies of the programs.
Yeah.
Printouts. If we had 16 weeks, and the normal way would have been, you would have had to actually draw it out by hand, freehanded on a paper. You would have took a hardwired diagram and looked at that. Then you would have looked at a generic logic picture of what the program would look like, and you would have had to draw it out by hand on paper, freehand, put the real addresses in, and then put it in here. So it would have took, but there was definitely not enough time to do that with this class. Not time, because this class is twice as big as normal, and then you know half the length. You know, so.
Yeah.
When it went, the times I've taught this class in the summertime, it was on campus. And it was 5 hours a day, 2 days a week. Seriously, 5 hours a day. Yeah. Because when you run it in the spring or fall, it's 2.5 hours a day, 2 days a week. So it's five contact hours a week for 16 weeks. But when you go 8 weeks, it's 10 contact hours a week. So those classes run from 9 in the morning to like 1:55 in the afternoon. You know, and I did a lot of lecture, and again, it was way more long and drawn out than what we're doing now. But you guys still got everything. You still getting everything accomplished that you need to be doing. You know.
Yeah, but it's moving pretty fast. But I feel like
Yeah, y'all were doing real good. Yeah. I just regret that we're not covering more in the book, and that there's not time to really explain a whole lot in the book. But honestly, you got most of the people that's in this class can catch enough from the labs to where you can go back and if you do the labs first and then go back to the book, it's actually going to click a whole lot faster doing it in reverse order anyway. You know, so. Okay, y'all have a nice evening, and thank you for your hard work, and for Colby, I'm glad you got into it. And if you see in the future that you may want to take some classes in the fall, it will be on campus. It'll be a hybrid to where the intro to electricity will be Tuesdays and Thursdays, but the Tuesday will be on campus from 12 to 2. To do the actual wiring. You'll do physical wiring on some boards, and then the Thursday will be a live Zoom class.
Okay.
From 12 to 2.
I will. I mean, it's only one semester. I'll be up in Greenville, but I mean, at the same time, our schedule's crazy and it's spread out now because of that 2 block semester thing. So I'm gonna get some information on that. I just might, if I can find a class, sign up for that.
Yeah, and I'm doing the night class is on residential wiring. It's a real good class.
Yes, sir.
And, the first one, the intro to electricity, covers good electrical theory. It covers Ohm's law. It covers series and parallel circuits and combination circuits and wattage, and all of the and horsepower. It covers electrical theory itself, understanding electricity. And so it's really the first class you really should have.
Yes,
and then at night, we're doing residential wiring. That's house wiring. You learn all your different house circuits that you can imagine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That'll be on campus from 6 o'clock till 9, 2 nights a week.
Okay, I got you.
Then the classroom portion will be pre-recorded Zoom sessions. I'm going to have to record sessions like this and put them in Moodle. There'll be YouTube sessions pre-recorded.
Okay.
Because there's not, I won't be able to do the live Zoom sessions the way they got me set up at night. We'll be using our hours in the shop, and then the classroom and book portion will be done by pre-recorded lectures. So.
Yes, sir.
But you'd have to be there in person to do anything in the fall. It would have to be, you'd have to actually be here,
Yes, sir.
even to do a hybrid class like that. So.
I got you. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna try my best to get signed up in one, because I agree with you. That's I mean that definitely wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I enjoyed talking with you, and if you want to join the next Thursday,
yes, sir.
shoot me a line, or either I can just automatically send it to you either way.
All right. Yes, sir. I do know Thursday I might be able to, but if I can't Thursday, I do know I'll be on there Tuesday. Again.
Okay. If you see that you want to, just let me know, and I'll just send you. I'll just do it that way.
All right. Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate it, Mr. Durwood.
You're welcome, man. Enjoy talking with you. You have a blessed evening.
Yes, sir. You too.
Bye-bye. And this concludes our evening, long evening. And if you got questions about anybody watching this, have questions about our classes at Sampson Community College, you can contact me, Durwood King, at dking@sampsoncc.edu. Be glad to answer any questions. We offer a good range of electrical classes: intro to electricity, residential wiring, motor controls, PLCs, electrical maintenance for automation systems. And there's some more classes being started in August for electrical degree. Plus, we have lots of mechanical classes on regular mechanic type classes and hydraulic, pneumatic, machine shop, welding, and refrigeration. So for the industrial systems degree. And I thank you for watching, and have a blessed evening. God bless you.